camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime. 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run, tell your mama. She better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah,
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
it's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell.
Tell your mama.
Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation,
So mama, lay it down. Go and tell your mama.
get up on your feet now.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up.
me. Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'll only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Yeah, hey, hey, yeah.
Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the
you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Welcome to another day here of Dream League Division 2 Season 2. Blizzard, welcome my friend. You missed us for the first couple of days of groups, but you're here for the important stuff to close out group stage action.
Yeah, let me center myself. There we go. Yeah, I'm here. I'm happy to be here. You know, I was delayed a little bit. Had to chill out in beautiful Serbia for a while longer. I was delayed, and I had to skip the first 2 days. But when I was looking at the Division 2 and this invitation, I'm like, okay, I just finished a tournament. Like, this is going to be some chill Div 2 action, like teams that we don't know, teams that I don't necessarily know very well, but they're always fun to watch and play against. And then I joined the lobby, and I think I recognize some of these names, Aries.
Yes, my friend. You will recognize some of these names indeed, especially with Tidebound. This is an incredible roster, an incredible team that we are seeing playing Division 2. So you're trying to book their ticket to play at Dream League Season 27. We only got one team. Last season we had 4 teams that made it through. This time it's only one team. We do have less teams that are competing though, but overall, we have similar team names, similar rosters from last season, just a month ago. But yeah, some new teams like Team Tidebound, Team Preto Panzon, which would have been Cobra, that you saw, of course, at the Fissure as well. And then we got a couple of new stacks as well with Most Wanted and Team Public. We can even take a look at the groups as well and the standings at the moment while we're even going through it. You can see how everything is shaping up.
How are your games, by the way? Because I think I have eliminated myself as the reason why the two of us always have 2-0s. Because every single series I covered was a 3-0 in Fissure. 3-0. A 3-game series.
3-0.
You know what I mean. So, what the hell? Did you get the 2-0s again, or was it a bit closer?
We got a couple 2-1s, actually. The first, both day 1 and day 2, our games were 2-0s, but then the final series of the day was always 3 games. There've been some interesting games, to say the least.
Okay. I can sense some spiciness in your choice of words.
Yes.
I have a feeling there's a bit of spice. And by the way, besides that, are you perhaps in a new place?
I am.
I can see that there is something new. Like that's a new camera there, or a new background. I see books. I didn't know that you could read. I'm like, I don't know. I like it.
Come on, brother. I am a reader. I am actually a reader. I have plenty more books than this, but I'm actually storing some over in the lounge room. But yeah, gonna try and fill out the bookshelf a little bit. I need the storage for other stuff as well. Being in an apartment, you got to get storage where you can. So yes, it's a new place. Commentating for a new place. It's definitely interesting. It's definitely an interesting feeling.
Yeah, I mean, it looks very cozy with your lights and everything. I guess you're the smart one now. If you do truly read, like, or those books are. Can you take one book out, like, just so I see they're not one of those fake books, that people have in the back. Damn, actual real books. Okay, okay. The man reads. That's why you see, guys. This is why I have him as my play-by-player. Like, he knows words, like words that
I
form
know words.
sentences that describe and bring out feelings in all of us. But yeah,
Absolutely right.
Jokes aside, I wish you all the best luck in your new place.
Oh, thank you, brother. First time living out of home, so this is gonna be interesting. I'm feeling a little bit like an adult. I'm 25, and I was like, what am I missing? Like, is there's something that I'm 25, and I feel like when I was younger, and I look at someone who's 25, I think of them as an adult. I'm like, yep, it's because I'm still at home. So yeah, it's definitely an interesting feeling to be out, but it's nice. It's still nothing changes for me covering games at midnight into 7 a.m. for all the Dota games, and that's still always the fun thing. So hopefully we get some good games. And honestly, I think with the 4 Pirates and Tidebound, I am expecting some pretty decent games. Tidebound actually lost yesterday, which I was not expecting at all, versus Team T. They got 2-0. And those games, it was 29 minutes and 25 minutes. And this is a new Team T roster as well. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's they only have Shigetsu and Cloud, which was on that roster previously. They still have a lot of they have 1J and Kaori. They got XN in the mid lane as well. But yeah, the fact they got 2-0 in very convincing fashion. I didn't actually cover that game, but I was very surprised when I saw the score.
No, absolutely. Like, when I saw them in the lobby, when I saw that they're the team Tidebound, maybe I'm expecting conversation to go like, how quickly are they going to win games? How quickly are they going to take the full thing? Or maybe conversation should go like, what are they even doing playing in a Division 2? Like, this is not really the place where you expect some of these players to be in. But okay, that's like, you gotta start the new season somewhere. They didn't have too much success in the like these particular players in the last season. So let's see how it works out for them. For Pirates, they did well, right? Like, I'm expecting, like, if Team T managed to win versus Tidebound 2-0, I expect for Pirates to put up a fight at least. I don't expect them to be any worse.
I think for me so far, last season was expecting a little bit more out of 4 Pirates. I think they actually placed towards the bottom in the playoffs. We were at least we didn't have the opportunity to cover that many of their games in the group stages, and then in the playoffs we didn't really see them as well. But so far they've looked decent. I mean, they're 2-2, right? So it hasn't been too convincing, but it hasn't been like too poor as well. It's just really, for me, the thing that I've been impressed by is just the supports. I mean, Ariel has looked exceptional on his hoodwinks. Pedanchik is looking very good on his supports as well, especially when he's playing the Tusk. So it's I think it's definitely led by the supports whenever I watch 4 Pirates.
Yeah, it does feel that way. I remember we were covering them. We weren't really sure, like, if I see that people is standard player for them. That's what was happening, right? I see that people was playing for them, and we weren't sure if he's the carry or just a replacement at that time. But let's jump into the picks and bans and see how these players are feeling at the moment, because the meta, it did evolve since our last Division 2, right?
Yes, it has indeed evolved, which honestly doesn't feel like it was a month ago. But apparently it was. Apparently it was a month ago. So they were both starting around the same time. So we'll see what the difference is going to be with the meta. Of course, we had that big tournament of Fissure that you were at. So you'll see what how that is affecting things as well. Because I'm sure it is affecting the meta greatly with that recent tournament.
You know what? Like, it's the first time I wasn't working as a caster or as an analyst. and I thought that because of that, maybe I will not see Dota in depth that much. But maybe it was even the opposite. Like I was watching all the games because the pressure was off to find some little how to put it, to find some little things that you need to talk about during the panel segment, right? So you could just chill and enjoy the games and watch them for what they truly were, like weird. But in any way, the meta that developed there is really cool. Like a lot of teams, I feel like just played their own stuff, didn't really care about each other way too much. And the team that did win it all in the end, Falcons, they just played their own, completely own meta, right? Like the same heroes that they always play, and they managed to take that W. Of course, you saw the Skyrat. I think that's something that we saw a month ago, a little bit, maybe a game or two. Crit was playing it all the time. That's like a position forward that comes to my mind. That wasn't as strong. That was strong, and a hero that we didn't see a lot was that we did see a lot. Sorry, was Axe, right? And it wasn't contested as much. Meanwhile, I thought it was absolutely broken. I was lying to everyone that it's gonna be the most picked hero, and it truly wasn't.
10 seconds.
Did it perform well though? Because we saw those games, right? And we covered some of those games, right? Where it was Notice. Yeah, that was towards the end of Division 2 where we saw like the Axe look really good. Did it perform well at Fissure?
I think people already figured out a lot of ways of dealing with it by the time it got to like the playoff stage of Fissure. Like in the groups, it was all right, but in the playoff stage, it didn't do as well. It had a couple of good games, but it never felt like the Notice Axe where he just absolutely owns on his own. Slardar was, though, more and more popular. I think we covered a couple of mid lane Slardars as well, right? Like here, maybe a month ago. And this hero did get some more love, and I feel like whenever you needed the middle and something is left in the pool, but you don't really know what you need, like you're playing versus some puck, you pick yourself up a Slardar maybe even before Void Spirit. So like the evolution of this hero from offlane to mid is nice to watch. But where did puck go? Like this hero was actually top tier, top contested hero in the last couple of weeks, but this match untouched, unbanned, unpicked.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we've also, at least me and Winter, some of the previous series that we covered, we saw the puck was also avoided. You're not even first phase, and sometimes it was getting drafted towards the tail end, which I was super surprised by. Like there was one puck and where I actually don't even think it won. There was like a super good 18th pick puck, and I'm like, how in God's name was this actually available at 18?
Yeah, that's insane. Like seeing an 18 puck and seeing an 18 puck that surprises you is actually insane. But yeah, they get themselves a Slardar and Disruptor as well, just top tier support that you usually see banned out. Tidebound, they have a very peculiar set of heroes that they banned. I think for Pirates they do play like the 3 bans from Tidebound, the first 3 bans. So they did some research on Tidebound. They're not entering this Division 2 as okay, we're just gonna go in and stomp everyone. They did ban out some of these good heroes on 4 Pirates because like Division 2 teams sometimes Division 2 teams aren't anything but a Division 1 team whose hero pool is not as wide, right? So if you ban out their best, they are kind of lost. Sometimes it's like that. And if you give them like all their heroes that they spam to like rank 15 or 20, they will put up a fight.
Yeah, absolutely. So they just need that experience, right, to be able to build the hero pool.
Yeah,
and you're not as counted.
Yeah, you sometimes need that time, need the amount of games that will get you there. By the way, you said you were casting with Winter. How's Winter? Did he try to sell you any fish? Is he still
No.
No? Okay.
No. Is he a fish seller? I'm not a.
He's not a fish seller. He is a big fan and a big collector as much as much as I can remember. Like, you know how whenever you see me, I talk about my dogs and stuff. He talks about his aquarium and
I
like
see.
what beautiful, beautiful little nagas and Slardars he's got in there.
He tried to sell me on Bounty Hunter.
Okay,
That's yeah. He was really trying to sell me on the bounty. So we unfortunately
save.
didn't get any bounty games.
Uh-huh. Nice save from my stupid conversation.
Thank you.
By the way,
Thank you.
thank
Oh,
you for
it was
that.
was also it was the easiest way to bring it back, and also it was kind of also in vain as well. It's something that he was trying to sell me. It was
Mhm.
true.
No, he's strong, by the way. Bounty is in a good spot right now. I feel like uh, Bounty, you know what? Like that hero has insane amount of armor. I think like 9, maybe something like that. Like just ridiculously high on level 1. And when you're playing versus a hero like a Snap or these kind of heroes that are very popular at the moment, like you just brush it off. Like Lil Shredder, you don't care. So a lot of right clickers as well just don't trade with you well. So that's the first thing. The second thing is there we get the bug super late. Another thing that Bounty gives you, of course, is track gold. I have seen a lot of teams lose the early stage and then just come back immediately with one fight or two. And of course, damage jump on the track. So there's just a lot of things. Like it's not like the old school Bounty where you're sniping couriers all the time and stuff. He still can do that, but it's more about just winning 1 or 2 fights with track and snowballing off of that.
All right. Well, I'm honestly super down to see the bounty. I want to get a couple more games where I'm able to see like the potential of this hero because I'm hearing its strengths, but unfortunately this is looking like a game where we're not going to be in a position where we'll get it. We'll see some others.
Yep.
Potentially later in the day we can get the excitement of the bounty.
Yep, maybe. On the other side, of course, like we have Jakiro as a support, Hoodwink and Disruptor. That's 3 out of 4 supports 100%. And Marcy, probably the last one. I'm not really sure. 4 Pirates did ban out 1 support, 1 carry. But when it comes to Tidebound, they're banning out the Huskar just because they don't want to get cheesed on mid lane, of course. But I hope that they do know that Slardar is most likely a mid in this game. Like, Slardar does not care about Puck mid lane, not too much at least. Do you counter him hard? Of course you don't, but like all your spells are AoE. There is nothing for Puck to phase shift off and heal himself. So they do ban out an offlane as well. I like this. I like the approach. I think for Tidebound, now the question is Marcy a carry or is it a Shiro Marcy? Because he has a mean
I think
Marcy.
it's a Shiro. Yeah, he played it yesterday really well.
There's also a troll option because then if Slardar comes to your lane, you're gonna do well. And they banned out Doom, right? So maybe it's a troll. Yeah.
Very good call. And the matchup versus the Ursa as well, right? I mean that's another.
Yep.
The core matchup so far look super solid.
No, absolutely. Yeah, you have a good core matchup. You have Slardar if he comes to your lane, which he probably will not now, and they will put something else on the offlane. I'm not really sure what does a lot better here into Troll though for 4 Pirates. Do you have an idea?
Choose your hero.
Okay. So definitely going to have a bit better of a performance versus the troll. I was we've also seen like Tide Hoodwink is a lane combo that we've seen for quite some time. I mean, Gush with a lot of the right click damage for the Hoodwink, the Acorn shot. I was hoping for a hero that didn't have as big of a cooldown in regards to like the a stun, so they could kind of play with the Hoodwink. But do you like the Tide as an anti for 4 Pirates?
My take on Tide is really bad. Like my read on Tide, I should say, not the take. I don't have a good take because my read on Tide is bad. Like this hero for me always looks like, yeah, we have nothing better. Let's just pick Tide. That's how it looks to me, at least. Yeah, I feel like that every other offlaner that is played right now serves his purpose a little bit better and more straightforward. Meanwhile, Tide is in a spot in which And more often than not, I see him just not do that great in the lane, and then like the itemization is kind of weird. You go for uh usually what is it, like maybe Vlad's into shard, or Vlad's blink shard, or maybe Vlad's pipe, sometimes Maid Slayer, whatever. Like I feel like there's a lot of other heroes, like they had Axe option, I think, that was still left in the pool that they could have went for, and I'd like that draft a bit more, maybe even uh, even versus the troll. I feel like Axe actually does really damn well with maxed out armor early on. You go for protection rings and you just run into the lane. But I guess Tide is also fine. We'll see. We'll see.
Would you have a draft you favor though, even with like not being able to, you with the Tide Hunter? It sounds like you're not like overly convinced about it.
Uh-huh.
But
Yeah.
do you have a draft you're kind of preferring?
Tidebound maybe. The troll pick I feel like was good. Puck is strong. I think overall their scaling is better. You have this Mars versus the Ursa as well. You can spear him away in the lane. Yeah, there are some good things in Radiant, of course. They have a lot of minus armor with Tide. You have a lot of damage. Like their supports are god tier. Like Disruptor plus Hoodwink for me are god tier supports. So I feel like the game isn't necessarily even. I would go like maybe 55-45 for Tidebound.
Okay. What do we feel like for Radiant though with the 45? What needs to go right for them to put themselves in a solid position?
The battle begins.
I think Slardar needs to not fall off. You know, connect on a couple of rotations early on and not fall off. Because that's what I see more often than not from a Slardar mid. Like you do well, and then you just kind of lose yourself in the mid game, and you end up being the lowest net per score.
Well, we are expecting this to be a pretty decent lane though for Nadinawa, right? So hopefully he's able to start off with a pretty strong lane against the Puck and transition into an early game where he can, you know, have free roam across the map and do what he wants.
By the way, what Team Tidebound, they're playing on a kind of high ping, right? I would
No,
expect.
they're in Europe. They're in Europe.
Are they in Europe? All of them.
Yeah. Yes, I believe so, because they're playing at Valakia as well. So I'm pretty sure. I think
Okay,
that's why they're also there.
I see. So they're probably somewhere, maybe in Romania or maybe in Serbia, and flying out to Romania after, as most teams do, to save those Schengen days. Bot lane, new. He might. There's no glimpse. There's no spear though. One second.
Wait, is Ursa in trouble now? Who's in trouble?
I have
the Disruptor?
no idea. Disruptor, yeah.
My planet's dead, and Ursa's still diving, and is he gonna get ran down? I mean, oh, I didn't know Rebound was 24-second cooldown level 1. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, they try to dive the Mars without having Ursa's passive. Like Fury swipes were not up, so they were level 1 basically. I'm like, okay, why is this Mars not dying? And then I get it. Like they're diving without the swipes. Usually you wait for those to stack up and then you go with Ursa. But a massive W, I would say, for new. Not dying there, getting a lot of XP.
Absolutely. Gets him a bunch of gold towards the early stats that he wants.
Oh, they have glimpse
We'll see.
though.
They do. Yeah, they got that level 2 as well, importantly, with the Ursa. He's actually a little bit more hesitant. Didn't kind of continue to run down you and get some of the right click damage up. So he's brought himself out on the core, will drop all his stats. Help a little bit with the efficiency.
That looked like you debated us last time. I'm not listening to your call this time, Disruptor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back. Mid lane, how's it going so far?
Look,
Not that
chill.
bad. Yeah. Looking chill, a bit better for the Slardar, right? With 4 denies versus 0 on Puck, but overall, like you said, just chill.
Top lane's an interesting one for me, just seeing how this is going to go for Mr. Morale. He's going the 101 build. I thought maybe with he's surely gonna go Kraken now.
Nope. Level 2 in Anchor Smash.
Okay.
Some more damage reduction into the Troll. Troll hits fast, but he doesn't hit hard, so if you can get into that melee range for an Anchor Smash, he probably will not take you down. It's a strong lane, like you did talk about it. Like, it's a Hoodwink plus Tidehunter. Like, they have a lot of damage potential, maybe not kill potential, but they can bring you down and low on resources. But Jakiro is just the god of that, right? Like, when it comes to trading.
Bottom lane, Planet. Will be glimpsed back, but pretty good timing out of the Dispose. Replaces the Ursus, who wasn't able to continue right-clicking, but we are continuing to see like the aggression, even mid lane as well, yeah. Speaking of aggression, Echoes jaunts in to try and give Planet a bit of an opportunity to play around with a rebound. I didn't know we'll have the movement speed and advantage inside the river. Actually wants to run up to the high ground. Planet's gonna follow him. Lucky timing with the Dispose. I mean, if Nadinawa got that crush with 2 points in it, there's probably a kill for the Slaughter.
Absolutely would have been, yep. It's hard ganking Slardar mid. Puck didn't have mana. If he had mana, of course they get a kill. Maybe if Mango was up on Marcy. But hard killing him in the river. He's so speedy with the Guardian Sprint. He's got the Leg Day, of course. And he's got Seaborn Sentinel innate. So very difficult to take him down. A lot of armor, HP regen, and movement speed.
Play Mr. Morale? Sure.
He's really not having a good time, by the way. So my read on why this hero was picked is still unanswered. He's sitting on 14 CS, by the way. He never died, but he's not having a good time.
You kind of just, I mean, it's a tough one. You kind of just grief Planet. He spear pushed the Ursa back into the Marcy, but he kind of needed to use it to. He was also getting ran out by the Ursa himself, so a little unfortunate. What can you do?
By the way, Tide was the ultimate last pick, right? Like,
yes, yes, it was.
It went, yeah. The last 2 picks were Troll into Tide. Yeah. I was thinking maybe if you didn't know that what you're laning into, but okay. Like, he does bring some catch later on, right? Like, as the game progresses, you will have a shard from him, which isn't bad. And you'll have some massive team fight, like Blink Ravage and Disruptor ult. You might not have him now, maybe they'll kill him.
Absolutely, they will. It's going to be a kill for the Tidehunter. We do have some support starting to rotate, actually. Even Natty Narwhal as well with the level 6. Oh. Look at the damage with the Corrosive Haze doing. Arrows pumping out here with the right clicks onto Y. So he should still be able to chase him down, and they're going to even look for an extra kill as well with a glimpse online for Pedantic. Nice movement out of the Radiant Heroes. But a super good timing as well with the Wisdom coming up, so they successfully defend their shrine and also get both supports on the side of Tidebound.
Don't run into the river, Planet. Not when Slardar is around, but yeah, they nice rotation, like you said. That Corrosive Haze, like you called it out perfectly, on Jakiro, it was just the tower that destroyed him.
The lane that in well. Looking like it is going to be a kill indeed. Echo's first coil of the game. I see 10 people see one of the Ursa. Hang on a second. Why is the Ursa here? Is he going to be vulnerable as well? Because the puck is freely spellcasting, has the orb back up, and Y is going to be able to slip away to the right side. Not even Aerial considered about showing up. They will not have an easy time of actually keeping up with the Hoodwink though. But maybe they're going to have a better time of being able to go for Pedantic. Nicely done from Echoes. Repositioned slightly so that Planet is nearby. It's a triple kill for Echoes. It's about to be an ultra kill. Aerial gets the kill, but the puck is just rampaging through the map.
Almost. Almost rampaging. He he might get well, now with the DD, he actually might get it. I think the streak is wearing off right now, so he cannot get the actual rampage. But god damn, what did they do? How did that? Why does my level 5 carry show up mid lane
Yeah.
and just die? What was that?
Yeah, it's a bit of a rough one. He wants out of this game. Now Pedantic is getting dived as well, potentially. They're going to try and rotate through the portal, so the Disruptor that's wanting to soak up a little bit of experience down bottom. Unfortunately, will not be able to do so. Even the puck is rotating down just in case. But this is a heavy commitment from Dire. 4 heroes. Mid lane, Nadine wall. They're going to be able to get the dispose back, and yeah, I mean, why just the Ice Path clipping on the tip? As soon as he tried to escape to get away from the dual breath, movement speed slow. So really nicely done. From bottom to mid they go. Dire, super fast plays from them.
Oh, Hoodwink? He might die. Like, Foil is
Okay.
there. Yeah, another one. Is this the Tidebound that lost 0-2 yesterday?
Apparently, I mean, again, I didn't watch those games, but something went wrong for them, because those games they lost in 29 minutes and 25 minutes, which is crazy.
Let's see Tide steeping mid. Maybe Ravage can save the day.
But it's just Planet here, though. And he actually popped the Unleash to try and get the tower, and he dodged the Crush. No way, Planet.
Okay, I'm not in
Unfortunately,
the
the
river.
river doesn't
Oh,
really
Ice
work
Path.
out, but he does have the Ice Path. So Wise going to be nearby to offer some assistance.
There is no way.
Oh, boy.
They don't even get the kill on him. Was he lacking mana on Tide? He didn't. He had Ravage, right? Like, he could have maybe at least popped Ravage and, you know, get
I'm not sure.
your team a kill. Like, it's not looking great.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a rough one. Not definitely not the way you want to be starting first series of the day. 5,000 lead we're up to. Fluctuating between 4 and 5. Already 10 minutes in.
It's a lot. Fuck now with the haste as well. Not gonna find any stacks. They've been already taken at least. But he's fine. There's no 6 on Disruptor just yet, so...
You know, who isn't fine is going to be the Tide. This is all surrounded with the 3 heroes. And your last pick, Tide Hunter, is continuing to have a rough game. Only 500 ahead of the Jakiro.
Yeah, what worries me is that not only he's only 500 ahead of the Jakiro, he's only about 200-300 below Slarzar. So Slarzar now is suffering as well. This is a hero that you usually pick mid. You pick him to not lose the lane. Like, he doesn't lose it, he at least evens out or wins, and then he makes a lot of plays across the map. Like, this 11-minute mark is when Slarzar is the spookiest, right? Like, he has maxed out Slithering Crush, Corrosive Haze just
Radiant are scanning.
buffs up all the damage on the map quite a lot. Maybe New can be killed here.
Yeah, but it seems like they know, though, on Dire. Well, they're looking for their own play instead. Who's going to be amped up. And we'll run in towards the Disruptor. Arena's going to be used. It doesn't really have the rest of the team, though. It's going to try and put him in a location where Planet can utilize the spear on the wall. But Planet will still go down for a 1-for-1. 5 heroes here, though, on Radiant. I mean, you see what's happening across the map. Echoes was farming. Meanwhile, Shira as well has got Battle Fury getting delivered.
Wasn't the best arena, of course, right? Like, catching only one support made sure that... Also, the pop built on Marcy couldn't really find any good pick-off. So, is it worth it overall for Pirates? Definitely not. It's still 1-for-1 with everyone being there, like you said. On the other side, you only had 3 heroes. Definitely not worth it. Use Marcy, by the way. He's queuing that one up.
Oh,
Not bad versus Ursa.
already looking to smoke and even using the rebound early for the bonus movement speed. So they feel like they're on a bit of a timer here to try and connect. For the rest of Radiant heroes do get out of the area. Echoes with Y. Gonna run into Pedantic. Meanwhile, inside the river as well. Looks like I see dead people with a combination of area will be able to even up the trade.
Yeah, they managed to kill off Planet a couple of times now. Like he's 2-for-8, a lot of assists, but did die a few times, and might not be that insanely strong Marcy that you sometimes get from a position 4. He also has Pick Me Up Facet, by the way, so another kind of an interesting Facet choice by him. I mean, position 4 Marcy, I don't really see it that often anymore because it's banned 24/7.
We'll see how the more utility Marcy is going to work here for Tidebound. Overall, the gameplay for them, it's been pretty solid, but we do have a couple Blink Daggers to be able to potentially change the status of this game. One coming out importantly for the Tide Hunter. However, the second one is online for Nu with his Mars. He's currently around the rest of the team.
I mean, on Slardar, right? On one side. Natty Narwhal, he's got it. He's showing himself, though. Planet?
No. So the response is going to be there from Echoes along with Nu, and Planet's actually going to be able to survive. So they don't have the damage to be able to get the kill into the Marcy. Meanwhile, now Natty Narwhal's going to be rent down. Coral to assist with Nu getting in range, but the walls will lock down his fate. But the Ravage will clip with the tentacles, hitting multiple members. But now, I mean, the Ursa is in a lot of trouble. Static Storm's going to be used, but the Battle Trance was already activated previously, so the Troll Warlord's going to be fine. Meanwhile, Nu as well. They're just holding people into place, but the Ice Path from Y enabling the wipe. The Outpost is usually a safe place for you at 15 minutes into the game, but not when Tidebound are looking as good as they are.
Yeah, that was just a wipe right there. Fox just has way too much. Like, he's free to go win. He's free to start things off. He's got the Blink Dagger flying out now as well. The initiation wasn't that bad, the first initiation on Marcy, but they couldn't just convert on a kill that quickly. Nice response as well, of course, from Team Tidebound. Finding that Disruptor immediately, killing him off before he can use Static Storm or anything onto the Marcy. I mean, he died twice in that fight, for what it's worth. He died and respawned and died again.
Definitely scary. Some down bottom might be getting ganked. I mean, Nu is setting up the trail line. You instantly see as soon as he shows in the lane, Planet and Y are going to beeline down. But luckily enough for them, they do have a defensive observer that was recently placed, and Y, it's a really good read, instantly removing it. And Echoes now actually, they got a glimpse of Slardar. They're still going to try and take the team fight on Radiant, but they're going to be down their main mid lane hero. Nice use of the rebound over the other side as well, so the Ursa won't be able to continue to right click, and now he's going to be stuck inside the arena. Him and Pedanchik will let that river run red. Nu with the double. Ariel is going to be caught up to as well. Beyond godlike puck. That's a big reason why we see this hero first phase banned. And this is not even the most scary stage of the game that we often see pucks take over.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, this isn't even his final form, and he's just constantly killing the Slardar. By the way, Natty Narwhal, Slardar, this, like we said, this is usually the time where the hero falls off. I think everyone starts finding ways of dealing with him. Like, you get some mules, you get maybe a BKB or two. They are aiming for a troll kill, but... Oh, he's just going ham with Ursa, okay. Maybe if they had Disruptor there for a glimpse a little bit earlier, but I still think it's a play that spells disaster for them.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, they want to go into the pit, okay.
Okay, Dario. They're so close. Oh man, they're so close. Planet. Oh, he's got to know this is going. Did he see them?
I think now he knows. He saw the Tide Hunter. But he's not checking though.
Someone just checked the pit. Run to the pit. Oh no, soon they're gonna find out Roche could claim. They're gonna be so confused. There we go. Asia to the hands of the Ursa. And the static storm, no, it doesn't actually connect onto the troll wall up, but the sharpshooter wasn't ready for it. They do still land a pretty decent coil. Ravage holding some of the heroes back over to the right side, so there's going to be no follow-up inside the coil. New will finally be able to leap over. Spear will actually miss onto Icy Dead People, which is going to give it an opportunity to be able to deal with the Marcy. So we'll double kill for the Ursa. Now he is getting pushed back, however. A little bit concerned about some of the cooldowns.
Yeah, they want the Aegis. They're gonna get it, maybe even a kill. Can they get a kill after? Probably not, right? Yeah, probably. They did lose their troll though. Like this is when you're this far behind, this early on, the fight was pretty damn good for pirates. Fuels on the Tide.
It's a bit more tankier than some of the other heroes.
And the arena.
Oh, they still got the arena
right.
actually from New. Okay. So even the Marcy is going to TP in pretty shortly here, and looks like that will be the extra hero that is necessary to assist. Even Shiro is actually linking up to offer some tower sieging potential.
The Tide Hunter died a little bit too easily, considering what the state of this game was when it comes to spells and everything. They only had the arena. It's not gonna work, of course. But that last fight, Troll dies. I think he actually had... he left Static Storm. Like, he actually wasn't caught in it. As he was moving out, he uses Manta, gets out of the Static Storm, but I think you called it as well, the Sharpshooter. Do you think it surprised him, or he just didn't see it? Because I was about to praise him. His ultis were on point this game. On Troll, that is.
Yeah. I think it just surprised him, to be honest. It just maybe came in from an angle that he wasn't really, you know, wherever his camera was, and kind of caught him a little bit off guard.
Nice little shard for Marcy, of course, level 12 almost. Has the Yules, going for Solar next. This rotation, maybe they can kill Shakiro.
Looks like they will. So the 1-2 punch that they were hoping to convert on a little bit more kills this game for 4 pirates with the Slaughter along with the Hoodwink.
Yeah, you probably wanted a lot more than what you're getting right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, weren't able to get them enough kills though. So 12,000 deficit is going to be the position that they're in 21 minutes into the game. And potentially some heroes going to be under pressure top lane. We do have a fight that is brewing.
They're connecting with everyone. Troll does have a TP, but it's kind of hard to TP into a Disruptor. Especially if he did not use the Glimpse, of course. Seems like they will just let it go. The game is 12k behind, but for Pirates, I feel like right now they have figured out a way to play the game at least. And I don't mean it in a mean way. I mean it in a way that they found a way to combine their heroes to make something happen.
Gonna run into the Disruptor now with the counter initiation. They're ready with the Ravage, and the nuke on the puck was not expecting it. You know, he felt like he had ample time to be able to get the kill into the Disruptor and get out with his own life, but not with waiting in the trees.
They pop that Ravage, they get another kill. They are 10k behind, but honestly, this team is not weak any longer. Like, you've got the pipe on Tide with the Vlads, you have a BKB on Ursa. This dog bites now.
So what's going on here? I see dead people. Nice timing out of the BKB.
He's just not
very
TP.
lucky. If he gets connected with the spear, then maybe he was going to be in trouble. Meanwhile, over the left side, and with the Masters, wasted a little bit of time. There's the arena coming out. Now Shiro, once he's got the further stacks, this is a guaranteed kill. I mean, just, what happened? How did the Ursa get there, to be honest? Starting at the secret shop and Tidebound. Well, they're going to be able to run aerial down too. Another spear from Nu. And another kill for Shiro.
I think he was trying to connect to his teammates or something. I'm not really... the drawing on the map, it paints a very good story. I'm not really sure, Dane, what's going on there. They had an idea, but that idea absolutely backfired. And the worst part is Ursa had BKB for 9 seconds, but he had no TP for 15. So he couldn't just pop BKB and TP out. Everything needs to be perfect when you're this far behind. Like, you make a small mistake and you're gonna get punished for it.
Yeah, well, Tidebound also, I know this is a new roster, but still, they have some incredibly talented players. You make those mistakes, they will without a doubt punish you for it.
Yep. So far, what do they have? They have still this BKB on Troll. They've got Marcy with dual Solar Crest completed. Buck has maybe an Octarine in 700 gold. There's a Crimson, there's a Grief, sorry, not Crimson, on Y. Or one way of spelling the Corrosive Haze at least is online, besides the Yules.
Still, I like what I'm seeing out of Rennie nonetheless, though. Even with this deficit, we continue to see them playing pretty aggressively. Like, finally, they will do it as a team. Make sure this Ursa isn't running around the map by himself. He's just going straight into Dai's jungle, even without any wards.
Gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, right? They don't really have the vision. You can maybe use this smoke to set it kinda up. I mean, 2 wards are on the Hoodwink, unfortunately, so he's the only one that's not smoked. I like the fact that he went for this instant shard, by the way. Like, he didn't wait, he didn't buy it as a secondary item on Hoodwink, like, he just instantly bought it. It helped in a couple of these fights, like, it gave them the necessary damage.
Lane, tired? Oh, a little bit awkward from Planet. I don't think it's going to matter out in the end. Now, Radiant is starting to TP him. Static Storm's going to be laid down with a Crush follow-up as well. They got the Ravage, but important underneath the damage, and it's not there without the Ursa. He's now going to look to show up to the team fight, but it's a little bit too late with the spells being used. They have nothing now with the Arsenal to deal with the Troll Waller once his BKB and Battle Trance is out, and everyone else is going to be rent down. Disrupt is gone. They're going to be able to catch up to Icy Dead People over to the west. Ice Path is on the mark, but the damage follow-up's going to be landing. And, well, they started this team fight onto the Tide Hunter. He's one of the few heroes that makes it up, but unfortunately, they're losing a couple of important cores, and really the biggest one being Icy Dead People.
Yeah, that's the Tide Hunter for you, right? Like, he can save himself. Like, the Anchor Smash is really damn good versus the Troll. Like, he's got a lot of utility, but if they just ignore him and go for everyone else, post Ravage, I feel like you're not really a big issue. In comparison to something like a Timber. Like, if you ignore a Timber through fights, like, he's probably taking down 1 or 2 of your heroes down with, not necessarily with him, but with his teammates. But, Tide, I feel like he's one of those that kinda can ignore at times. Clean up everyone else. Refresher next for Mars, by the way. So he's got the rules, of course, BKB now active as well. Every necessary item is more or less coming up for the boys on Team Tidebound. Aerial.
Natty Narwhal actually tried to jump in as well, but I guess they weren't expecting that Dire were going to TP some heroes. They thought this could be a quick kill onto Y and then get out with their own life, but
Not the body blocks.
unfortunately that's not going to be the body blocks are insane. Oh man, and meanwhile, they hit him Rosh.
Rosh again, let's go. Isn't he gonna stream?
He has already. They know that's why they're beelining
know.
over. Well, the Tide's gonna try and TP up, but the Ursa wants to try and get Rosh and also make it. He'll get it. Oh, the banner.
The banner.
No, Pedantic. Does Echo sniff out what the Ursa's up to?
He's got no vision on him, right? And Ursa does have a ward around the ancient area, so he should be fine, it seems like. Now they're trying to catch some ghosts, I guess. And they gave them 2 Roshans. They were playing into an Ursa. 2 Roshans were kinda more or less given away. I mean, this one came with a pretty hefty price tag. Disruptor, Hoodwink, and Slardar, all 3 of them died, so that Rosh could be taken.
Was the price tag worth it, my friend? Did you think this Aegis is enough?
I honestly think it's like not a terrible. I mean, it's a bad trade, but how to put it? Like, you also took the Aegis away from them. I think that's maybe what's important, right? Like, Troll doesn't have it, even though, yeah, it probably isn't worth it. All things said and done, Troll has an Abyssal.
Oh no, not like this. I mean, we see Hoodwink be killed off. Nicely done. Blind speed. Oh.
I thought he saw him, by the way. He's got this. The Troll has the ward. Never mind, my bad. The Troll has the ward next to the Ancients. I thought that, for some reason, I thought that was Radiant Ward, so. So that ward is... I swear, all these wards are so difficult to place right now. Like, there's always some tree blocking them. Like, the ward on top, Slardar, KB. Not even gonna try.
Can't blame him as well. Well, let's see what they're going to be able to do here with the eventual high ground. Swing and a miss there with the spear. Now, Shiro's going to consider about running the Tide Hunter down. It's a little bit more difficult of an opportunity. Outside the base, what started previously with the Marcy and Slardar kind of have a little bit of play fight. Now ends in a kill. But it's not just the one person getting killed off. It's going to be an extra support as well. This time it will be Radiance. They even have the coil onto the secondary support as well. Is there going to be any follow-up though? Tide's ready with the Ravage, but the Ursa's not inside the base, so they'll have to watch Aerial die.
Yeah, he just TP'd on the Ursa. He was waiting for the Basher delivery from the courier. He's got it now. And Slardar is just creep skipping though. He's got the shard, so he does this fairly easily. He does have a shard, right? Yeah, okay. I just looked at that and it felt like it wasn't the damage I expected. There's a Tormi as well available, but of course it's super risky to stick around. Like, he has a gem still on Slardar, which he took from Planet, by the way. I believe that was his.
Okay, something.
This team, for Pirates, I feel like they started playing better once they were like 15k behind, you know? Their spells started connecting, their moves started connecting as well. But maybe it's a bit too late, I'm not sure. Like, usually 15k at like minute 20 mark is...
That's a lot.
It's a lot. Very difficult to come back.
Potentially this is going to be a bit of a scary fight for them as well. Adinar will over behind the trees. Planet's going to be able to find him. A slip of vision. Ursa's also going to poke his out at her. We'll get the enrage up before the spear, but a pretty quick climbing. But the teamfight combo is just going to be too devastating for them. They don't have the numbers. But Danchik's going to do his best with TPing with the Static Storm. But where's your Tide Hunter? You need the Ravage, and without this big team fighting ultimate, but the Ursa's going to go down and everyone else will be killed off with no remorse.
Yeah, Mr. Morale is on the top lane, still chilling. Unfortunately for the team, I don't think that was the best place to take the fight in anyway. You still need to buy some more time and maybe fight around the high ground. So I don't think that he did anything wrong per se on Tidehunter. But when you're losing, I guess maybe you should lose altogether. And just go there, pop that Ravage, see how it goes. There's a pressure on Ursa. Maybe you can, maybe you could 100 to 0 the troll. Very unlikely, of course. Once they respawn, they will still not have their BKBs up. Troll has his ulti in 15. His BKB is up in 25 as of now.
Alright.
Green foil in the back.
Space.
Yeah.
Okoa just helped them to potentially get mega creeps. And they will actually disengage. So even with the 30,000 net worth lead and no coil, I suppose, they're actually going to give some respect over towards 4 pirates.
Maybe fake
They want to...
It looks like a
think
fake.
about that fake back.
Yeah.
Echoes.
In.
Be able to get the jump on the high ground for the information. Newt is in with the arena as well, with the Tide locked inside. And that'll be his death-ridden and sealed Shiro with the double.
Buyback.
They got some buybacks and they'll force it out. Echo's going to be able to slip on and find 2 heroes once again. New double spear. It's a
Ravage.
really good Ravage though. Hang on, but the trolls... What? Where did the troll go?
Good Ravage. Very good Ravage. That's another kill as well on Jakiro. This 30 lead game became 28k lead. Not really a massive swing considering they had to force some buybacks, of course. Still though, their draft right there, like you could see the power of it. Like there's a lot of minus armor and Ursa. I don't know. Like I'm just sad they didn't take that fight earlier with Tidehunter. Maybe it would have been a different story. Because they're all getting crushed, Puck. Is there a glimpse chance here? Probably not, right?
Oh, potentially.
BKB.
I could have phase shift, but it's alright.
Yeah.
Want it to be shaved?
You could see the power, right? Like, Troll actually did get 100 to 0 by the Ursa. And Ursa didn't have, like, any other item, any new item than what he had before. Now he's got an MKB, of course, as well. But he only has one, not set, but one barracks left remaining, the ranged one on top lane. So hard to play versus Megas this early on, I think. If it does come to that.
Absolutely. Or you don't have the items. You know, at least Natty Narwhal is actually getting, you know, almost level 20 talent.
Yep.
So that will seriously help not only his farm, but also his ability to be able to shove out waves.
Yeah, you can one-shot the creep waves basically with Slithering Crush. Helps out quite a lot. You gotta hit the creep wave and not the ground though, like you just did, but it's fine. Smoke up. Is this smoke for Tide? Or smoke for Rax?
Looks like it's a Tide. They're gonna miss on the spear. Radiant gonna start to try and TP back to protect the Tidehunter, who has Ravage still on cooldown. This is gonna be a dieback too. So he
probably...
was... Oh. Guys? Are we not respecting the burst potential that we've seen from them so far? Like, once again, a hero's just dying?
Another one. Okay.
They're not even
Disruptor.
touched just yet? Why is it gonna be glimpsed back? I mean, this lead, it's slowly dropping.
The 100 GPM Disruptor strikes again, getting that Aghanims a little bit earlier than expected. He actually has Keen Eyed right now. Maybe he had the 75 on the level 2 enchantment. Right now he doesn't have it. I mean, there is no way. I'm trying to. He's got 6k net worth, by the way. But this 6k net worth is, to me at least, worth as much as 15k on some other sports, you know, just because of the fact that you've got the static storm. He had the blink, right? He sold it.
He did have
The
a blink. Yeah,
disruptor.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So he sold it for the Ags in this last fight. Really cool. Really
Chad.
cool play. Absolute
Yep,
Chad.
absolute Chad right there. Well, Tidebound are a little bit sloppy. Something you wouldn't necessarily expect from the caliber of plays that they're playing with. Yes, it is still this new team that is trying to build some chemistry together. And luckily for them, Roche, it's a bit of a long spawn, so it's still not available for Ursa to be able to claim. I mean, Pedanchik is doing what a good support should do and sit in the pit. As soon as I say that, he leaves and Roche will spawn.
Yep. I think also, by the way, for Tidebound, this is one of those games where you kind of think it's over already, so you aren't holding the wheel with both hands, you know. It could be that situation, you know, just taking it a bit easier, which sometimes you can lose the game because of these kind of lenient approaches.
Oh, what? He just jumped over the spear on the Ursa. I mean, what a timing for him. They're still going to try and take the team fight, though, but the coil forcing up with the BKB. He's going to look for the TPR if they got anywhere to prevent it. Shiro so close to getting that Abyssal out, but unfortunately just a step behind.
They did use the static storm, though, so it's a bit hard now to approach the fight. I don't think that they can even... Can they contest this? Probably not right now. No BKB. No static storm. They have a lot of items on other heroes like X and Ruben. He's gonna try and snatch it.
Yeah, they're kind of still sticking around with the attempt to make it a little bit more difficult for them, but no, they had a defensive fort up on their high ground on Team Tidebound, so they sniff out what the Slaughter was up to.
Up to this point,
Is, I was just gonna say the 25 talent on Puck's a little bit interesting. No, I feel like I only see the Dreamcore Diva.
no, absolutely. Yeah.
Echoes. Okay, just 1v3. Pop the BKB, drop the coil. Meanwhile, everyone else is just going for megas. Space created.
Once again, yep. They needed to wait the Dream Coil. X.
On a second. I mean, reportedly Troll has ages this time. A lot of damage up with the sharpshooter. With the Scepter Macropie is going to be laid down. But the Tide's going to be speed further back into the Lion's Den. But the Megas have been cleaned and the Tide's life is gone. Doesn't get the Ravage out before his death. And now it's going to be up to Ursa and co. New's got a great arena, enabling Shiro to just be able to walk on forward, targeting whoever he would desire. Next up on the platter is going to be the Slaughter, but the Bushwhack will make it a little bit more frustrating. But the Ursa is meanwhile just getting kited. I see dead people, not able to man fight, not able to lock onto anyone without the heroes on his team to assist him. And it's going to be GG's call.
All things said and done, the way this game started, I expected a much cleaner W from Tidebound for sure. Like this looked like the kind of a game that should. At one point, I wanted to ask, is it time, you know, for Mr. Morale and the boys on 4 Pirates? Is it maybe time to call it? But they never gave up, so I gotta give them some props for that, right? Like they continued playing. I see that people actually had a pretty solid game overall on his Ursa. Like he was the one keeping up with everyone else on the other side, even though the lane didn't go like super well, and he died in that mid game engagement when he rotates in and just falls together with his team. Still though, they managed to climb themselves back into it, kinda. The Aghanims on Disruptor helped out a lot, but the difference was just way too high. I mean, the network disparity was... They could have lost like 3 more fights, and I think Team Tidebound would still have this one.
Yeah. All right, well, let's see. Let's see if we at least were able to get a bit more of a competitive second game and a bit more of a competitive look from 4 Pirates as well, because we did see there were moments of signs of life for them. Unfortunately, the 24th pick Tide Hunter ended 0-7, so not the last pick that they were hoping out of Mr. Morale as well. But that's going to be it for game 1 here over at Dream League Division 2 Season 2. We're going to send a break. When we come back, we got more action. Stick around. We'll see you guys soon.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going.
strong showing from the boys on Team Tidebound. Give them a game advantage here in our first series of the night. We're going to be moving over to game 2. Lizard, we keep talking up a big game here for Four Prides, but we don't seem to be getting the results like we know we can from this team. What do they need to go back to? What was that bread and butter you felt like that was the big thing to their success?
Right. What was it? Are you leading me onto something? Like I can't remember what they were doing really well with in the last iteration of, or I mean in Division 2 Season 1. What did they do? Like I remember they did kind of well in the group stages and then they fell flat in the playoffs. In this game too, honestly, like this is a team. I would say their draft could have worked out if they just came out of the lanes a bit better. If Puck doesn't get like an ultra kill, I would go if I was a coach, I would just tell them chill out. I know you're playing versus Tidebound, but who the hell cares? You guys did well through the game. It's just at the laning stage they tried to do a bit too much. Like they tried to go for a kill down bottom. They fed the first blood, then they tried to go mid. They fed some kills to the Puck. They fed him an ultra kill, and then they just continuously died to him. I think the supports, the Disruptor and Hoodwink, the way they played, it's like they're not used to this level of a Puck. But I know they are because they're playing in few pubs. Like these pubs are pretty good on the high level. So, but yeah, they just died way too many times to the Puck on the mid lane. I think that's like the biggest issue that they had.
Do we just see the Puck first phase banned? Like, is this something that you're considering? You got pucked. What can you do?
Yeah, maybe you don't have to first phase ban him, but if you're letting it, I honestly think that the idea was we can let the Puck go through because we have the Slardar. Like Slardar in general isn't that bad versus him on mid lane. It's just that everything that followed the Slardar was bad. All these rotations mid and everything that they did around him didn't really work out. And honestly, no, like looking at it, Slardar was kind of a problem. The hero just didn't do well this game.
Do you think the priority that we've been seeing so far on Slardar is like people are overvaluing this hero?
I think like you pick Slardar and you know that you can flex him between mid and off, and you know that he loses mid to like two heroes, like maybe a Quap and maybe like some SF, or like these heroes that have a lot of magic burst damage in the mid lane, or that are just lane dominators, Huskars perhaps. I don't think people overrate him. I think they rate him well. It's just that you gotta play him a bit more, just a bit better. I think it's simple as that, especially in the early stages when he's the strongest. Like it needs to be played a little bit, because you get sprint maxed out. Like you rotate so fast around the map, you'd expect a bit more.
All right, well, let's see. We're needing a little bit more out of the Slaughter, needing a little bit more out of Boys on Four Pirates as a whole in general. We do have our second draft getting underway, so we're going to move over to that and see what the changes are going to be. Team Tidebound on Radiant playing second pick, and we have Four Pirates on Dire with first pick.
Yep. Let's see what the adjustments are. Jakiro being banned out, absolutely one of those adjustments. Like this is a hero that just dominated the lane as well. It helped out the troll quite a lot. They didn't really, like, they had this Hoodwink hero that usually can mess with supports, and she does not that great, I gotta say, into Jakiro. Jakiro with one dual breath and maybe the twin terror facet, you're probably going to lose a lot of HP. So yeah, Jakiro Disruptor for me are your top tier supports in the lane, like on position 5. Very interested in this Dazzle band from Tidebound. What do you think? Like, is that some research that they've had, or
It's research. I think I believe they played it yesterday on Full Pirates. We've seen Pedantic play it a couple of times, if I remember correctly.
I see. Okay, okay.
Oh,
Cool.
we're gonna
I
get the
mean,
Pangolier.
yep, banned out in the first phase, last game, I believe, right? Or maybe in the second phase, but banned out very early. we do see the Mr. Pangolier, one of the four musketeers, gets picked up on one side. Dragonite as well, I believe. Like these heroes, Primal Beast, Dragonites, Timber Saws, Pangoliers, I think all of them were out. Something tells me they were. I kind of put them in the
Yeah.
same basket of really strong heroes, no matter what the meta is, and the current meta, they're in a really good position.
Yeah, absolutely they are. The Timber, Primal, and Pango were first phase banned last game, and then the DK was banned in the second phase.
Okay, I see. So a bit different, but pretty cool nonetheless. Pango into DK, like Team Tidebound, they have a good mid lane DK, they have a good safe lane DK, good off lane DK, like they can play it anywhere. Basically, we'll see where exactly they decide to put him this time around. Overall, you're happy with an opener DK. It also shuts down the puck, perhaps, if it's picked on the other side. And when I say shuts down, I mean it's not super pleasant to play into the DK's puck, but it's still very, very playable, even if you play against him in the lane. Do you think this is like a mid Pango versus mid DK already? Are we seeing the matchups, or?
I think I think the lane's probably super fine for either. I'm not well versed in this matchup though, so I can't actually speak about the nuances between it, but I would say you'd be pretty happy with either hero like playing in this lane. And of course then, there's potential flex for them in other roles too, where they'd be super comfortable. But if it is Pango versus DK mid, I would imagine that they're both fine.
Bat on the other side, just a good hero in general, was banned in the last game first phase. There's really good support right now. I like him into the DK and Hoodwink just because like it feels good. Just because it feels good. Like you have a lot of magic damage, you're mobile, you can fly over the trees. Dragonite, you can run circles around him. Like just a flame break with a couple of sticky napalms is already annoying. He wants to push in, so you can play around that. But Team Tidebound, okay, they get themselves some extra push with the Pugna now as well. You've got Decrepify into Pango, like one of the best things that you can get against him. All his damage is physical, so that Decrep just does wonders. Doesn't do that great into Bat, of course, because of the same thing, right? Most damage from Bat is magical. But it gives them some extra push with the DK. X is an interesting one, because I don't see like the reason to pick it up this early on. Like it wasn't banned out in the last game. But if you look at the bans, they did ban Abaddon. Like,
Yep.
if you ban out Abba, I think that's like the biggest problem for Axe. The next ones, there are still some. I gotta say, like, SF Tusk is strong. Tusk Gyro is strong. You could put Bat on safe lane as well. Play Bat plus something, and suddenly Axe doesn't feel as amazing into the Sticky and the Firefly. You know, like it's. I think. For Pirates, they could dig something out. They could definitely dig something out. I don't want to see an Ursa though. I don't think that's a way.
That's what I was gonna say. I mean, we've seen the Ursa into the Axe and maybe has some value versus the DK, but as of late, we've actually seen this Ursa hero lose the lane versus Axe, which is not how the matchup used to go. But the changes with the Battle Hunger is, of course, changing a lot of those matchups than what it was. They're gonna go Nature's Prophet, which will have some flex. Daddy Narwhal has been playing a lot of the Nature's Prophet mid. What is, because you were mentioning as well with the games that you saw at Fizzo, that you saw Axe was being exposed a little bit more than what we were seeing in Division 2. What were some of those heroes that you, because we were only really getting the Abaddons that was actually like being a bit of a problem for the Axe. What did you see that was also surprising you that Axe struggled into?
I can't even remember what the exact matchups were, but I think like Gyro and SF well into the lane, or well enough. And they ban out the Gyro. There you go. Another one. I don't think they will ban out SF. I feel like no one is worried about him safely in SF anymore. But if I had to personally choose, I think SF would be my ban. Like I like SF into DK as well when it comes to like carry to carry matchup. If the DK is safe lane, I don't think SF is that bad. And the question is, does he really fit their draft? I feel like they would need something up front, you know, something that is a bit more of a Giga Chad hero. But those heroes tend to not be that great into Axe. I mean, even you would think about like, oh, why don't you pick Jug? You just spin and you kill Axe, right? Like, he just hits you back in the lane. Like, literally, you spin on top of Axe, he hits you back, and you wins that fight. It's kind of silly.
And you're also getting hit by a hoodwink as well, which is another thing. This is an incredible strong laning support.
I think this lane will be decided by the supports and how well they do. Like, it's not necessarily only the I can drop names. I think I talked to what's his name, Aoi, about it, and he's like, yeah, I think this is more decided by the supports than it is by the cores. And then he loses that lane, by the way. So what? Whatever. That's happening. They get
He
Ursa
snagged the
themselves.
Ursa. Okay.
But it's the Muerta carry, right? So it's kind of, you know, they don't really have a lot of damage into her ult. Looks like a decent Muerta carry game.
Yeah, why'd they Ursa here? It seemed like they were pretty quick with the response as well from Tidebound.
Overall, it's a really good current profit if the profit is carry. Is it great into Muerta? Probably not, of course, but like if you can wait out that ulti, maybe you can fight afterwards. It gives them some tempo. Is it great into Pango if Pango is off? Not really. Like, it's all right. I think Shiro is just a really good Ursa and he wanted to play it. I'm not sure. Maybe they could have went for a little bit more of mixed damage from their carry. But perhaps they didn't see anything else that was in the pool that would bring them that.
Well, he's going to attempt his best to try and show Icy Dead people how the Ursa is meant to be played. And how do you like that lane, sir? Because this was the one thing that I was really enjoying from Tidebound's lineup with the Axe and Pugna at the 16-17 and then saving their core counterpick till last. That I thought they were going to have a really good strong lane setup as well because DK doesn't really lose a whole lot of lanes. So do you also feel like this is kind of an advantage that they're playing with for Team Tidebound, or do you feel like the lanes are actually not too bad for 4 Pirates?
I think the lanes are not bad for 4 Pirates because of the profit. You know, like with the Axe, you want to be pressuring, you want to be getting some early kills, maybe creep skipping. We'll see what he does. Like, there's a lot of options that you can do, but whatever you do, you gotta make sure that you're not trading when Prophet has a TP of cooldown, which is basically 24/7. So whenever I see a Prophet mid, I think the team that has the Prophet mid also has the advantage in the laning.
Okay. And he did go for the money facet again.
Oh boy.
The Nature's Prophet. Going for the Nature's Prophet. I wish they named it a little bit different, but it's also a cool... It's a cool play on kind of words or spelling.
30 seconds to battle.
But it can be it can be a bit confusing.
It definitely can.
Mr.
Yeah.
Morale. Oh, it was a nice attempt to be able to dodge the bushwhack, but he's in a lot of trouble. Battle Hunger slow, Blood Grenade slow, another Blood Grenade as well. My god.
They made sure he dies. It was an easy kill for them, though. I don't know. Like, for me, Nature's Prophet, sure, you can get like 32 gold per bag down the line, but honestly, I feel like the other facet is just shooting saplings are so good because you're constantly healthy in the lane. You don't even have to waste turn charges on yourself. Like, I don't know. The rotations also help your teammates heal them up. Like, sure, Nature's Prophet is cool. It's a cool pun, whatever. But
Interesting.
I like the saplings. I like the saplings quite a bit.
Okay. So did you feel like it being solo though mid, you like the saplings?
Yeah, I mean, people were taking saplings like when they started playing this guy mid. Mid one was kind of starting the mid lane Prophet, and I believe he played with saplings. People were playing saplings at TI as well. On position 1, you would play them still. So yeah, I'm a sapling enjoyer.
Okay. Sapling enjoyers lizard. Fair enough. Noted. Oh.
I'm
Let's see
trying
how our
to think
lane's
if there's like some double meaning on the saplings right now. Am I an eggplant enjoyer or something like that? Nothing like that, right?
No, nothing like that.
I
Just
like
a
the
sapling
garden,
enjoyer.
by the way. I like to go out. I have a nice garden around the place where I was born, so around the house in which I was.
I can very
growing up
much
in.
see. I can see myself gardening when I
Right?
Yeah. When I go to the own place where you have a little bit of garden, nice little veggie patch as well, get a little plant action going.
What's
can
your
see
plant
it.
of choice? What's your plant of choice? What kind
Oh,
of
brother,
plant?
I have a peace lily. I think that's like the only name I know.
You know,
I have
I mean-
some indoor plants.
I mean, if you could get some vegetables, what would you cultivate?
What would I cook up, huh? That's a good question. I actually don't know. Maybe
A bat rider, maybe? Can
Bat
you
rider?
cultivate- Is he
I
fine?
don't think I can cultivate a bat rider. Unfortunately, no. I don't think I'm as skilled. Honestly, none that really come to mind where I'd be like, damn, this is one I would really need the value of. I think it would just be cool being growing your own food.
Yeah, for sure. I absolutely agree. Maybe a couple of chickens as well for some self-sustained farm, some protein.
Need the protein.
Yeah, the eggs, of course. We wouldn't hurt the little
No.
chicklets. They're dying enough in Dota.
Pedanchi. Oh, they're gonna need the Nature's Prophet to be able to contest the Lotus. Unfortunately, Nu gets a couple of spins. He's stuck inside the triple walls. And here comes the gold for Natty Narwhal. Planet does yoink 1, +6 for Planet.
I love how everyone started focusing on the money tree now. It used to be one of these things that you see it and you just go away. You're like, whatever, it's not a lot of gold, but now everyone goes in there. I don't think that was that bad for Tidebound, considering they got the kill first.
Not fun. Yeah. I also agree. You're expecting like the Nature's Prophet not to, like the +1 isn't supposed to be an even exchange, right? You're supposed to either win it, you're rawly with like 1v0, get a kill and no one dies, or you have numbers that advantage that favors you. But we're going 1-1 against a Nature Prophet. I think you'd be pretty happy to tie it down.
Pretty much, exactly. You're supposed to be doing at least a bit better. And you gotta do better, because if this Dragonite starts rotating, if he starts pressuring the mid tower while you're keeping away, the tower can get real low. And he's doing a really good job of he's making the Prophet
Absolutely.
under a tier 2 tower. Look at it.
Like, how does he rotate now on Nutty Narwhal? Like, you can't really consider about ganking some of the side lanes. You're also losing a bunch of creeps.
You know
So,
what could have helped? A spell that heals you right now.
Soothing saplings, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Did he bring a self? He brought a self. Oof, that's a yikes. Feels a little weird to bring a self. Do you like this? I mean, you could have just teleported back to base and then lane. Pedantic
Lane.
gonna be in some trouble. Here comes the TP, but the axe call was a little bit too early, but still nonetheless, Nu is fine, bro.
He's blocked.
I mean, he has 13 armor. They're lucky that they got the block, and Planet was a little bit too late to try and cut him out with the Tangos as well. Now Planet's gonna be run down. Sprout's gonna be up with the dead shot. Nice placement. Holds him inside. He should end up ticking it. The last tick actually doesn't get the kill, but they got the vision for a second round. They're gonna know he warded too.
Maybe they didn't check. Yeah, maybe they didn't check as he was dying. But... Ooh, gotta be careful. The dragon is here.
The dragon is here and is an angry man, looking for some kills, and they're gonna be able to find them. One onto Natty Narwhal and a potential second onto Pedanchi. He'll cut his way through the tree line, but nonetheless, it's zoning them away from the Elder Dragon form catapult wave.
Straight towards the tier 1 tower. It's on 50% already.
They do have Wrath of Nature on the respawn. It's going to be casted. Let's see if they got the damage, but the Nature's Prophet tipping as well. With a nuke, it might be enough. DK's got a one charge, but the Sprout still from afar. A couple spam with a blood grenade, but they're going to give him the Lotus, and Echoes will be able to slip out. They lose Y, but importantly, Echoes will live to see another day.
Yeah, absolutely. Like a big success from the Pagna. The decrep was good, saving him. Bat couldn't keep on top of the DK as well. He's gonna try and kill the Hoodwink though. 15-1 charges, by the way. This is a bait. Gotta be careful.
Oh, all three lanes.
This is pretty low, by the way.
Yeah, okay.
Is there a
Hero?
PP profit? 1 second cooldown, by the way. It was still on cooldown. He just got it on the profit. Like if there was a swashbuckle for Mr. Morale, if the TP connects on the profit, I think that is the level 5.
Oh, would have been a massive kill for them to find, considering this Ursa's second in net worth and well and truly on his way to the Battle Fury. Top lane, I see dead people getting rent down, but once again, another reactionary TP in from Natty Narwhal. Planet's going to be killed off, but importantly, are they going to be able to get Nu as well? They try and go with the Muerta ultimate, but the Beast of Ale doesn't keep him alive. They do still get some kills though, but the carry Muerta's struggling a little bit to be able to find farm, but it still is a 2v1 exchange.
I gotta respect the carry Muerta. Like all your armor on Axe doesn't really matter way too much. She's got Pierce the Whale and through the game. I'm not talking about this situation per se. Just through the game, she's might prove to be a pretty big problem. I think is the blade mail built here on Axe? I feel like it should be, right? I see people just not doing it anymore. Wearing like Helm of Dom into phases into Blink. I think this game like phases blade mail Blink or phases Blink blade mail would be pretty damn good.
Yeah, I'm down for the blade mail.
Yeah, because this hero used to be all. That was the only build, right? Like, if you think about it, in the last 5 years, more or less, it has always been Blink blade, Blink blade, Blink blade. Now we finally have a different way of playing the axe, and I still think the blade mail is pretty good in this game. Making sure that Muerta kills herself if you cannot damage her properly.
Yeah, no, I'm a fan of the blade mail. Nu. We'll have Ariel run into him. Level 5 with the Bat Rider with the assistance out of the Nature's Prophet. Nu's actually going to be burned. I mean, this Bat Rider here provides so much damage.
Also a hero that doesn't care about the armor at all. And Axe just stood there for a second. He's like, where do I... Can I move? Do I go anywhere? Am I dead? Minute 10, they see echoes. Gets the shield. Ah, this is a tanky boy, guys. Yeah, like, good luck. Not even a 6 on Tusk or on Bat. There was no way.
Do you like this decision from Echoes as well? He's just gonna straight just walk to top.
Yeah, why not? Gonna catch Murta, maybe even get the kill here.
Oh, they got the level 6 as well from Planet. Okay.
He just hit
So
the lane. Yeah.
nice move. Yeah, I thought it was just rotating to try and assist with the Dark Troll Summoner on the catapult wave to put some damage into the tower, but they will also be rewarded with a kill and maybe even able to set up with a potential defense down bottom. You do have Planet already coming through the portal.
Defending it is maybe a bit greedy. I'm not sure. Like, Axe is not there, you know. If he TPs with Dragonite down bottom, yeah, they're not doing it. It's just a Hoodwink trying to delay a bit, and that's all. Most likely is going to die here. There's no escape.
Like, surely, right? There's no way. Okay.
Tower won't fall in yet. Because rotating heroes to defend this tier 1 tower is really hard. Like, your Axe is still farming. You're playing versus a Prophet. It's just... You would lose all the advantage. 99% that you gained. Sometimes you just have to let some of the objectives go. Up.
The smoke, pretty important if it's going to be able to connect from Dire. If they get some kills, they might be able to open up the T1 tower mid. Radiant do have some heroes starting to funnel into the area to start to set their formation up on the defense. Meanwhile, over to the left side, where we saw this kill work out previously onto Nu. This time they're going to attempt to Y, which might bring some problems. Nu's going to be able to find the call. He's lacking a little bit of damage, so inside this is the rest of the team. I mean, Ursa just looking to move on forward. Now Natty Narwhal as well is going to be caught out. Mr. Morale's a little bit too late with the Rolling Thunder. He's going to do his best, but this will be an ultimate used to just disengage. Unfortunately, it's going to do nothing better than that. Meanwhile, Echoes is still caught up to another. And Mr. Morale is still slowed down. If they can get the vision and the bushwhack, it's going to drag him up and secure another kill. He'll yoink the bounty at least. But that is just consolation prize at best for 4 kills that Team Tidebound found.
He should have right-clicked the rune to get rid of the Battle Hunger, then use the shield crash and swashbuckle away. What do you think?
Oh, I see.
What do you think?
Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking.
He was 100% dead, no matter what he did. But the best play in this last fight was the Dominator by Axe. Like, as the creeps are hitting Prophet, he dominates the Wild Wing and uses the Tornado back, the Hurricane back into the Ursa. Kind of a cool play. But they punished them. Like, they punished them heavily for killing the Pugna. I didn't think that 4 Pirates were in such a rough spot. The sword is doing a lot of work here.
Jump in, DK. Oh, they're going to be able to get him.
Axis here, no blink though, just the blade mail.
It's just going to have to do it with the old-fashioned way, looking to try and run in. And, well, he will close the distance. Unfortunately, doesn't get the dunk onto Natty Narwhal. Battle Hunger's still slowing down Mr. Morale. And he's going to be able to get the call towards the tail end of the shield crash. Dominating streak as well. Apparently, no blink axe is not a problem. He's just able to run heroes down with this maxed out Battle Hunger.
Yep. Sometimes I don't know. I think blink in this game would have been just as good, but getting blade mill first is also absolutely fine. Seems like he won't even be buying the blink next. Goes for Soul Ring and then the blink, just delaying it even further. Can't blame him, like you said. He's making it work.
Dire are scanning.
He's getting rich, and so are Radiant as well. But what do we want to see out of Dire? Like, how do you slow this game down and try and stabilize the elite that is really starting to get a bit out of control?
It's a 5k lead already. And it's not like they're doing anything badly. Like, these rotations from them have been fine. It's just that Radiant Team Tidebound, they're responding to them really quickly. Every single Prophet rotation so far ended in Prophet dying as well. So he's going for a Mjolnir next. I think maybe a Pike or a Force Staff on someone could...
Echoes. Farming onto the high ground, observe what Aerial still without the blink though. They'll get the easy target with the lasso, drag back onto the Pugna. They were hoping for the DK, but Echo's not in range. So nonetheless, it is a kill, but it does require a couple of heroes to be towards this area of the map.
That's the kill that they've been getting, right? Like, it's the Pugna. He's 3 deaths now. Like, he's died a couple of times in the last minutes.
This Morale.
One thing that they've got on 4 Pirates is you can farm a lot.
Oh,
Morale.
no.
Wasn't he out?
Yoink. They were baiting the DD, the M damage.
Yeah, it looked like he was out of that situation. Good bait.
Is this... I was going to say, does he want Aegis on Shiro, but he's actually just going to go back down to bottom and continue farming? Because he might be able to get the Nature's Prophet.
He might get him, yeah.
That he
There's
now, unexpected TP in. He was not anticipating with the Ursa to actually, transition down to this side of the map after that recent kill.
Yeah, he even had a ward. He had a ward on the Ancients. So he felt safe. It was the ward jabation right there. Straight into the pit.
And meanwhile, you see Echoes and Planet. Look at them holding hands over towards the right side of the Rouge Pit. I mean, Pedanchik going to be able to scout this out. But before they know it... Wait, Pedanchik? What's going on? I was looking to try and move in early, but they've intercepted some of the other heroes over towards the right side. Echoes with an early use of the BKB. Meanwhile, that has meant that no one else has been able to get anywhere close to the pit to assist with contesting Roshan. So... 2 heroes gone, Aegis claim from Shira, and an instant smoke as well. Planet and Echoes. Really looking to play active this game.
20 seconds without the sharpshooter. They do have the Hunter's Boomerang, of course. That's so much damage. Just look, even without the ulti.
Absolutely. Rolling Thunder? But he might get out. Oh, we didn't make it a loop.
Base hit.
Echo's actually, looking to try and get the jump to protect himself from getting the haste. And now he might look for the kill. They'll play around with the lasso, but oh my god, the decrep sharpshooter damage was just so much that they were not expecting. And now Echoes is going to be waiting for the blink back up. Another round of stuns. I mean, Echoes on the DK so far has been exceptional.
Absolutely. And like you mentioned it, by the way, this damage, it's sharpshooter plus Hunter's Boomerang plus decrep. Like, what the hell is that bonus? Like, you've got increased magic damage by 50% from the decrep, right? And then Hunter's Boomerang is like 15, right? 20? Spell damage amp? Like, yeah. I don't know how tanky you are. Even if you're Muerta, by the way, you're probably dying to a single sharpshooter at this point.
Oh man, speaking of the Muerta, Mage Slayer Scepter. This is your carry build, huh? I mean, I haven't seen a lot of carry Muertas lately, but I know when we were getting the Muerta, this was not the item build.
Yeah, it was usually like Mjolnir, maybe some Pike, and you'd get Daedalus, right? Like, you'd get some extra damage. This is, like you said, definitely not the carry build that we've come to expect from Muerta. You do get the silence into the Ursa, right? Which is... And the fear isn't that bad. Casting for the engages, maybe that's one of the ideas.
Oh, unfortunately, I don't even know if we're going to be able to get to a position where that idea we can really see it work out. Shiro gets the bash, and looking for another kill. I mean, this is just... Oh, all right. Very close, though.
Even if they do get the kills at this point, even if they do get the eggs, I'm sorry, on Muerta, which they will, this game is no representation about the item build being good or bad, because you're 12k
Yeah.
behind 20 minutes in, so the item build might actually be legit if you get it faster or in
Why?
a more even game.
Not a bad pick-off. Unfortunately, Ursa... Oh, it's actually going to try and Earth Shock away, so a little bit more hesitant to potentially take the team fight. And this might be the Tormentor that goes complete the way of Dire as well. They're the ones set up first, which is a little bit unexpected considering the 12,000 lead that Radiant
have
had.
to
You
be
feel like they
careful.
would just...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It was thinking about it on Shiro.
Still thinking about it, maybe Axe is nearby. He's got his Blink and Blade Mail.
Yeah, he's going to go now. I mean, he's still got ages for another minute 30. And Nu's going to be waiting for them to clump up. He'll be able to cancel the TP out. And Pedanchik was a little bit too late with the snowball as well. So he's going to put himself in a bit of an awkward position with the Centaur Sun will be up in a second. I think it was still on cooldown. I don't know if it came up fast enough though.
Yeah, it was CD. I don't think it was the micro problem. But they do get a big kill, right? Like they lose the Tormi, but they kill the Muerta. That does snatch the wisdom. Yeah.
And they protect their ward too.
Probably not the best trade, by the way. Maybe if you die to someone else, it's maybe worth it. I don't think it is, but at this point, dying and giving another coat of blood stack to Axe, probably not worth for the wisdom
Yeah.
to get. It's like what? You got 840 XP.
Anger. Oh man, if
His top tower is under attack.
Bushwhack connects, walk straight into the center of range map. Maybe some of the other heroes are. What's Pedanchik up to? Is there even a threat of them wanting to take a team fight? Like, do they really want to play this aggressively? Down 12k gold?
Bat is coming. He's got a blink as well.
Tag team before he went for the blink, so it got cancelled. Now he's going to have to use it, but it's further over to the west. The Batrider won't be able to get the lasso. And with the Rolling Thunder follow-up, they have an instant pick-off, make it a second. Natty Narwhal deals with another support, but here comes the Ursa. And you got some massive Shiro problems.
Axe is coming.
Who's going to be able to assist? It's a decent dead shot, but it only just pushes them away momentarily. And now they're going to consider about running down some extra heroes. They won't be able to land the Battle Hunger onto Ariel, though.
This Axe is very sad. Like, he's not able... I mean, he's not sad. He's 8-4. This isn't anything but a sad Axe. He's very happy, but he's not getting any of his ults off. Heroes are dying a little bit too quickly. Echoes?
What is he still doing here?
It's got to be
Yeah, actually not going to be punished. Meanwhile, actually, Nu's going to be the one to jump in. There we go. So there's a little bit more out of the stack. 7.5 armor has been harvested now.
Mjolnir completed on the Prophet. Aghanims into 4-staff, Dragon, and so on. I see that people... The game is hard. It's 13k behind, but they are getting some farm. Courtesy of Prophet, of course, just taking the hardest spots on the map when it comes to farming. He's been dying a couple of times, of course, but he's not taking any of the triangle farm. He's not taking any of the safe farm from Huerta, so... they are... It's hard to say keeping up, but... They didn't fall off completely, let's put it that way.
Yeah. No, they didn't. But it does... We are continuing to see that Radiant wanting to try and bury them for good. I mean, this plays... Feels like smoke after smoke we're seeing from Team Tidebound continuing to invade into the jungle.
Yep.
And probably just a kill onto Pedanchik. Oh, they miss on the Dragon Tail. A little bit awkward out there from Echoes. We do miss on the other side, though, that Shiro and Planet in combination together were able to deal with Mr. Mirage. So at least they were able to find a kill nonetheless.
Hard spell to hit sometimes, you know, this Dragon Tail.
Yes, absolutely.
Definitely a massive skill shot.
I say dead people in the base. They're actually going to jump in right at the front of the tier 3 tower. You bet they are.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still absolutely no mobility on the Muerta. She's playing into Ursa Axe. I mean, even with mobility, if you do get cold, you're dead.
Are fortified.
Nothing will save you. One call is all that they need. More than enough damage on them. So it's good.
Ariel looking for the last shot back. It's all or nothing here to try and blow up the axe. Are they even going to get close enough? It doesn't look like it's the case because they had to deal with the Pugner first. Why will life drain you to keep him healthy? They buy back on Dire, but the buybacks are only going to net them a kill into Planet. And that's even taking a little bit of time as well. Is Planet actually going to be able to get away? Pedantic has to commit him with the blink, but that without a doubt has sealed his own fate.
Ah, they're going for more. Axe thinking about the tier 4s. Ursa, no BKB, but he has Enrage too, so gotta be careful with those bashes. They have Orchid Dragon form in 5 as well. They're in. Oh. They were just waiting for the moment. They were hiding in, not necessarily plain sight, but they weren't too far away from the base. It's nighttime, so out of vision, of course. Yeah, the Muerta with the build of Aghanims right now does feel very silly, right? Like looking at her,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I can see no huge difference between this Muerta and what position 4 Muerta would do.
Lasso, axe. Gets dragged over. He's going to look to try and TP out Natty Narwhal. He got the damage. Okay, he died in base. Massive streak that Arrow is going to be able to get. I mean, you would be really hoping it was Natty Narwhal, but the Batrider will complete his force off now with the mass injection of gold.
That's a lot. 9 kill streak, by the way, from the axe. It's a lot of gold. 1800 from 1 kill. What do they need? How do they need like mobility, like 4 staffs. They have one on bat, and I think I know this is, by the way, just pure dreams here, but maybe if you could get Aghanims on Tusk, it wouldn't be that bad.
Unfortunately, speaking about Tusk,
Dire's middle tower
I snowball blink away.
Thinking about items that might help, right? Like if you could kick the axe away, or maybe kick the Ursa away. Just don't
That's
fight
a long
them.
game.
Yeah, I mean, maybe minute 50.
Oh, Mr. Morale. An aggressive jump on the high ground. Nice pushback as well, but the snowball a little bit too late to get the pain go after. So they're going to try to take the team fight afterwards, but they're going to do it without the Nature's Prophet. Natty Narwhal's doing a decent amount of damage, but the Muerta is nowhere to be seen. She's actually going to try and TP up, but Nu's going to be able to stop her at the buzzer. That's a 5-man wipe as Dire. I mean, they try and pull the trigger to take a skirmish when they're this far behind, but it's such a difficult task.
It's so hard. Like you're going into vision, onto high ground, in a place where Prophet truly does not have a good place to TP in as well. Like you gotta, like Prophet likes these fights when the enemy team is on the low ground, and then he can choose a cliff or choose a place to TP to, stay out of vision. Especially when you're playing from behind, because you're a glass cannon right now. He, as well, does not have, once again, mobility. Like he went for Dragonlance. Muerta did go for 4 staff first, which is, I believe, I mean, it doesn't feel great buying 4s. It's kind of necessary at this point. Position 1 Muerta, 4 staff, Mage Slayer, Aghanim 7.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I wonder if the Mage Slayer instead of the Maelstrom first item was like... Anyway, it is what it is. What can you do? This is the position you were put in, and this is the position that the Axe Hero kind of... We saw it right, but the Abaddon was banned, then they banned the Gyrocopter as well
are scanning.
to enable this hero.
I mean, on paper, it makes sense, right? Like, you're playing Muerta, you picked it into Pugna, like, you will be able to hit through Decrep even without some Nullifier. You don't need a lot of Dispels. You buy the Mage Slayer to mitigate the only type of damage that kinda gets to you, and that's the magical one. But overall, maybe if these items came 10 minutes ago, if this was the inventory we had 10 minutes ago, maybe it would have been better.
Is under attack.
Last outer tower, soon to be claimed, and they might just jump if Planet's going to be able to find an opening. An aggressive force off to see if anyone is currently playing on the far east side of the map. Ursa's even going to be in as well. It's pretty deep. He's got the ages, but this has to be way too far. Who's going to be able to find the core, but the snowball will protect the Muerta. It's going to drag him a little bit further in. She doesn't have a buyback, nor does Tusk. They haven't even guaranteed any kills just yet on Dire.
Ursa.
This net worth lead, it's too much. It is far, far too much. You're going to get a buyback out of the Nature's Prophet, but this will surely be all she wrote.
Look, even Ursa died, by the way. Still has that Aegis. And they used the lasso. He went in. He jumped in. He was even stuck between falling and shards, so he was perma silenced. But the Pugna just didn't wait for too long. Why? Just healing up glimmers and life drains. Gotta say, for Pirates, I gotta give it to them. Like, these guys do not give up. Like, game number 1 they didn't. Game number 2 they're still hoping. High hopes.
Yep. Quick boards, it's alright, nothing too crazy.
They have buyback on Pango, but he has no. And this is Megas for sure. Like, there is no stopping this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant now have
Maybe they're just going to be able to get some kills before Radiant disengage. Shiro's stuck inside the Sprout, but Echoes is going to be ready to protect him. Whose call is off the mark, but the Lincoln's going to be able to protect him against the lasso. He's still stuck inside the Shrouds, but Shiro, he's going to be in with the interception, looking to try and create some chaos. What a beautiful bushwhack from Planet. And now it is just time for Nude to celebrate with a couple of chops and cut and heads as game 1 and game 2 will go the way of the boys on Tidebound, resulting in another series victory for them.
Division 2 is a wild place, man. Like, you can see teams like Tidebound losing 0-2 and then just stomping like they did in this series, where they look absolutely untouchable. They finished the game with 48-16. Axe died 5 times, but Ursa died 0 times this whole game. Even with the Aegis, like, in the end, he kept it until the end. So, yeah, Division 2, you never know what you're gonna get from, and that's what makes this kind of Dota beautiful. Was this a beautiful series? It truly wasn't. Like, this was one of those that if you're for Pirates, you probably want to forget as soon as possible. Nothing really worked out for them, and it all came from the laning stage, right? Like, the laning stage itself was way too difficult. And it do be like that sometimes. You lose all the lanes, you lose the game. This time around, Axe had way too much. Ursa had a good time. Mid lane, once again, did really damn well, pressure the Prophet. And then all these micro moves on the map played out perfectly. Like, Dragon Knight kills mid, goes top, gets a kill as well on the Muerta. And just does exactly what the Dragon Knight should be doing. That's pressure the map 24/7.
Absolutely. Echoes look great. A really big fan of seeing him play the DK. Like you said, he pressured the map and what he was able to do on this hero. It was super impressive. It's not like a flashy hero at all, the DK, but he was able to do, he fulfilled his role perfectly, honestly, and so did the rest of Tidebound. So, a big reason why they're going to be able to get another series victory and why they are now moving on to be 4-1 towards the top of the table. So they're sitting pretty, getting closer and closer to guaranteeing their spot in the upper bracket. For us here, we are done for our first series of the night. Again, for me at least so far, and soon for you're going to be joining as well. All our first series are going 2-0. So we'll see. So far, if The trend
It's
will
you.
repeat itself. Yeah, so it's me apparently. So far, if the trend will repeat itself, it means that our next series is going to be a Game 3 thriller. So we'll see. We've got Team Public taking on Most Wanted. It's going to be exciting to see how Puppy's stack is going to be able to fare versus Most Wanted. We've got 423, Fortnite Man, and Ponlo on that team. Even Ryan as well. Some people might be familiar with him from likes of Virtus Pro previously when he was on that team. So yeah, we're going to take a bit of an extended break though. It's going to be just under 2 hours. I think about like an hour 40 till we'll kick that one off, guys. So again, a lot of other streams going on, a lot of other Dota going on. So make sure you watch those games. And when those series have finished, come back here because we'll have our second and final series of the night. See you guys then.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul. I'm busy
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need, yeah.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
just a waste of time and he don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. You keep me warm. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So good, baby, don't keep me waiting. Don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby. Oh, yeah.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I had to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I had to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Ooh, baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening. camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me
magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand
Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free, you came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you.
can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. To this song, I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no.
Haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, fell in love, but a long time ago.
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Hey, I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least found my mystery woman. Flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night?
Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue.
dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got our last series of the night, second final series. We've got two new teams that we're going to be covering on the mainstream. Most Wanted taking on Team Public. At least for me, I'm yet to watch Most Wanted. They are looking like they're on a hell of a run so far, 4-1 in their overall series count. Team Public continuing to have a bit of a rough showing. They are 1-4 now with their recent loss versus Perito Panzan.
Ooh, that's not what you would expect from some big names on their side, right? When I say big, I mean the biggest. They do have some TI winners on their side as well. On the other, of course, Most Wanted, Pombo 423, Fortnite man, he's back.
Absolutely.
He's absolutely back. So yeah, let's see. Like both of these teams have, like, I would say, some newcomers, some players that have been around for quite some time. Not really newcomers, but people that are trying to break through. On Team Public, I know that Shad just played for OG recently as well, right? So let's see what he can do with Puppy once again. I believe did he play with Puppy before? He did, right? Was it one of the secret iterations or no?
I don't think he did.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong because I remember their Mouse is like almost all ex-Puppy team right now, besides Celery, right? Like you had mid one, Boom, Crystallis. I can't remember who the fourth one is, but you catch my point. Like there's Yamich, right?
Yamich, yeah.
No, is it?
Yeah,
it is.
Yamich, yeah.
But yeah, Shad probably wasn't. But in any case, let's see what Puppy can make happen out of this. Team Public, is it like the opposite of Team Secret? Like they're not a secret team, they're a public team.
Huh.
Is that what it is? Or
I think you're right. Honestly, you are. There was a closed qualifiers where even actually Adzantic was with them. Shad, Adzantic, Toby, Kizco, and Puppy. So that was another kind of experimental roster that Puppy was running with. So yes, you are right. Shad, it was very, very short. It was season 2 for PGL Wallachia where they stood in, where they played the closed qualifiers together. And then Shad actually ended up standing in for that event in particular for Tundra. That was his first LAN event overall, if I remember correctly, and he placed third. But yes, you are right. They one qualifier together.
oh ye of little faith. I don't
Sorry,
blame
my
you though. Like, I don't believe in my own memory anymore. It's all good. But yeah, let's see
Well,
what they can do here. When it comes to the drafts, anything that stands out, maybe the IO ban is kind of cool. Like this hero is just not picked by anyone right now.
yes, that is very interesting actually. This is, let's see, what have Most Wanted won with? They just beat Team T with the last pick of Meepo, so this is something they have in their back pocket. They okay. I haven't found the IO just yet. I still haven't found where they won with the IO. Okay. They won one game versus Perito Punzen with an IO. That's it. They've literally only played one IO so far in the whole group stages.
That's really cool though. Like it's a hero that you truly never see, right? IO is just like a very random hero right now. Like he was maybe meta for a bit in pubs when Marcy came out because he was such a good combo with bodyguard and everything, and then everyone realized, okay, we don't actually have to play IO, we can play any this combo and still own. Yeah, interesting bands. IO start our MPAC. The other two, of course, very popular. We have seen them in our previous series as well, and they open up with the DK for Pupan. Keep it simple. Use
it
that
simple.
dragon form to push. Yeah, Shadow Demon kind of good into him. I think the Promulgate as well isn't that bad at all versus the DK. Right, cut his HP in level 4 is like what, 15%, I think, something like that. Not a bad instant damage dealing ability or damage health taking, let's put it that way, because you do borrow it, you give it back after a while.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say overall, right, very good versus the DK. I mean, you mentioned multiple examples, so I feel like this is definitely it's interesting though because this is one of your stronger picks as well for second pick. The pick into ban where often we see like a core here because then you can protect it, but they feel there's so much value with the Shadow Demon, and also Ponlo has a very good Shadow Demon as well. So this is something he's going to be super comfortable on. Very interesting to see as well the fact that Ponlo with this stack, it's definitely an interesting roster that overall they have so far in the qualifiers. I do remember Ponlo teamed with Fortnite Man in the in the most recent TI qualifiers. They made it through the first open qualifier, and then the closed qualifiers they struggled a little bit versus all the other teams because there was a pretty stacked Eastern Europe closed qualifier for TI. But yeah, just interesting to see that he's teaming with Fortnite Man again. He obviously feels like they're cooking up not too bad of a partnership in the offlane.
Man, Fortnite Man was such a meme at the beginning,
Yeah.
I know the chat loved him. He did well, of course, and I don't know. I never truly got to watch too many of the games that he has played, so I'm kind of hyped. I'm hyped to see what Fortnite Man can do. So they get themselves the Shadow Demon. Of course, you get the break from the Shadow Demon as well eventually, and then on top of that, you have the Bristle that is kind of protected by the said Shadow Demon. Now you have the Weaver and the Tusk on the other side. Weaver and Tusk, like, just a very good combo in general. And this could be your lane even. It could be like Puppy playing the Tusk and Weaver being played by Shad. When I think of Shad, I think of TB. These kind of heroes might be an option for Team Public as well. And then you can put the Weaver on a 5 or a 4. In general, right now, Most Wanted with these two heroes that they have opened up with, they don't have any catch, right? Like they have some purge that is annoying, but no real catch. We'll see how they go about fixing that problem for themselves.
Yeah, are there any heroes that kind of come to mind? Because I feel like position 5s are at the moment a role that are a little bit limited in regards to the catch. Should you put the SD on a 5 and go for a different 4?
Or mid, right? Like, I think you can get like a Storm Spirit here. I feel wouldn't be half bad. seeing that you see a DK on the other side, so maybe it's an option. It's not like the best catch, of course, but you could play it. The only problem is maybe there's an option to put DK safely and then lash mid with Tusk, and then Storm doesn't have a good time. They get themselves the Storm. I'd really like if Puppy did this. Like, put Weaver on 4 or 5, get Lash mid, DK safe lane. Like, you have an insta stun into Storm, you have DK that lanes well into Bristle, and you have all the damage needed versus the Bristle and Storm. There is one problem, however, is the Purge from Shadow Demon. As Lash, when you jump in, you want to move around. Purge makes that impossible. They continue with a very solid draft from Most Wanted. The only thing, though, still for me, is the catch. Like, it's not that great. Like, the control is not amazing. You have a Cookie and the Storm, and that's it. You could get some more, and because of that, maybe Weaver staying on position 1 could actually, or being a position 1, could be good for Pupan. They get themselves the scent. Okay, just keep it simple.
Doesn't really, it doesn't really reveal a whole lot, right? You know, there's still this flex potential with the Weaver. I mean, you're not going to have ultra last pick to continue with the flex all the way to the end, but it is something that can be a bit frustrating.
Yeah, some heroes that are also good into Centaur perhaps aren't that amazing. Weaver, like Ursa and Lifestealer, they might still ban them out. They ban out the Ursa. Maybe you don't have to ban out the Lifestealer. Maybe you can ban out the Monkey instead for your next ban on Team Public. I'm not absolutely sure which way they're gonna go, but there are some games where Centaur feels broken as hell, and some games where he feels almost irrelevant. Most of the time that I see Centaur being irrelevant is when he's playing into Timber, though, because at every single point in the game, everything that you have got, like your stat gaining through different spells, just doesn't work, and the fact that you usually build a lot into stats also does not help. We'll see. It's a strong lane. Sent Weaver or sent Tusk or sent whatever would be strong. Most Wanted, they're banning out some bad matchups for the Storm, thinking that the Dragonite will be shot, which is something that I'm probably expecting as well at this point.
Well, let's see if they get rid of the Queen of Pain as well then, if that's the case.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Guap is another option. I wouldn't mind something to turn the Bristle, though, like a Void Spirit. I know it's not as good of a matchup, but maybe an option just if you are worried about the Bristle. Is there anything else that could deal with the Bristle? What do you think? Oh, Grimstroke ban. Interesting. So just making sure that there is a chance the DK is actually mid and Weaver is safe lane. Soulbind would be, I guess, so right into Storm Spirit, but just a weird ban.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, they do have very good Inkswell carriers, but Grimstroke, I feel like SD is a very good counter to the Grimstroke. Quite frustrating. You know, Banishment, very easy to be able to dodge the Inkswell. But the Purge is super nice as well. Cleanse. Interesting.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with your point. I do think that it's not like the best Grim game, but maybe they just like playing Grim and they had some good Grim game. Usually that's how people go about it. You know, you see a really good game on a certain hero, like you ban it out. You don't want to suffer the same fate, even when your draft is decent against it. But let's see. They have to reveal more or less everything. Team Public. Was this like Puppy saying, okay, what's the opposite of Team Secret, guys? Give it to me.
True. I guess so.
Because I'm looking at their banner and it's kind of secretive. Let's put it that way.
It is secretive, and then there's some weird like your bathroom banner. It's a weird one.
Is it like a flasher kind of a thing? Because he's got a coat as well. Is it that? Like public flashing? This dude, that's how he looks like. I don't know. I don't wanna. I don't wanna go there.
Yeah,
But Hoodwink, yeah.
We speak about the heroes. We don't have the banner's not that cool. So we got some cool heroes to speak about, right? Your Hoodwink's kind of boring. Faceless Void is where it's at. I mean, we are not getting a lot of Void at the moment. What do you see with the reasons behind the last pick Void?
Most wanted banners is where it's at because it's an M that turned upside down is the W. Get it? And it has a little crown as well.
5 seconds.
Too
Okay.
damn good. They're cooking. They're for sure. Faceless Void really good into Weaver. I think that's like the main reason. It's a hero that at every single point in the game, if you have Chrono, like Weaver, if he gets Chrono, he dies. So eventually, if you're Team Public, you're probably gonna need like some Wind Waker on someone. Overall, I think it's a good combo with Snap as well. Like, it is a slow hero. It's not like the best hero in the lane as well versus Centaur. And they have burst for him. They have the necessary control. You got the single target stun from Dragonite, followed by the Centaur stun, followed by Hoodwink, followed by the Tusk. Like overall, yeah, there's more than enough catch on Team Public and Disables to take down Storm or Faceless Void. I'm not really sure for Bristle. He tends to be a bit too tanky.
All right. Well, what do you? Is there a draft you favor at the moment between Team Public and Most Wanted in Game 1?
Weaver versus Void. I don't know. I feel like Weaver is looking pretty good at the moment. The games that I have watched. But you are playing into a Faceless Void as well. I think like if this game goes late, Most Wanted should have a clear advantage. Like you have Storm Spirit, you have Faceless Void, you have Bristleback, 3 cores that all scale very well, and like some double chrono on the Weaver is usually a dead sentence.
Let's see. Important series. Team Public really need to turn things around, to be honest, with the current performance that we've seen from them. Been a little bit dicey, a little bit shaky. And for the boys on Most Wanted, they're hoping to try and continue and put themselves with a 5-1 series count, which would be very close to securing a place in the upper bracket. It's a very interesting move. We're not getting a whole lot of early smokes, 5v1s. GZ with the blind bushwhack, but Fortnite Man now gives a big old signal that something is going on, seeing that bushwhack come up the high ground. So he's just going to walk it off. And we'll see what the call now is for Radiant.
They can't fight. Like Radiant, their smoke was to dodge the smoke and maybe get 2 bounties, but that's it. They cannot fight this. The Team Public on the other side is just way too strong, level 1. You're playing versus tag team with Weaver, with Centaur stun, with Bushwhack. Like, yeah, there's absolutely no rebuttal on the other side to the burst that they've got. So it's good that they didn't fight. Oh man, do you see the sentry that's blocking the Ancients? This is like so unfortunate for Ponlo. Like his sentry is just out of range. Doesn't see it actually. Even if he was there, the sentry is not under vision.
Yikes. Yeah, he does the right thing, anticipating that there was already sentry used to block the camp. He places his sentry really early. I like what I'm seeing top. I mean, Shad and Poppy. The Shard's been on the mark. Ponlo's actually going to eat a lot of damage between these two.
He might die.
Another Blood Grenade. With the Sakuchi up in a couple of seconds, Fortnite Man will be required to body block Poppy. But really nicely done from them. And the Ponlo moved on earlier to try and use the sentry to block the small camp, but then you see the carry also enabling the support. This is beautiful carry stuff so far.
Look, this combo right here could do a lot of damage to SD plus bang, plus bristleback. Sorry, like Tusk and Weaver. Once you get level 2, once you get tag team, I mean, you might even be able to kill Bristle if he's not good. This is like a really strong duo. You see the damage, right? Like double,
Yeah.
you get Gemnet attack, double tag team attack off of that. It's like crazy. Not played a lot, but old school combination.
Oh, well, we're gonna have to see what Fortnite Men and how this and Ponlo are gonna be able to do into this lane. Puppy pokes his head out of the tree line. Ponlo's gonna be ready with the banishment. Will avoid some of the damage out of the shards, but he is still blocked in nonetheless. And unfortunately, the Dissimulator is not really going to be able to share back a whole lot of damage. So Shad's going to be able to find first blood. And it really feels like it's going to be a battle of attrition in this top lane. Just, you know, who's got the resources to be able to continue to go blow for blow.
Yeah, like any single one of these heroes on top lane can blow up very quickly. And you gotta be careful when you're hitting Bristle once he gets level 3 as well. You know? If you hit him from the back, it hurts. Bristle back, you don't want to hurt. You don't want to hit.
Absolutely. Now, how's our other side lane shaping up at the moment? The Void 10 last hits versus 17 from Mangekao. So already a very good start with the Centaur. Honestly, a little... Are you concerned for the Void that he might get shoved into the jungle early with the Helm Dom from Centaur?
It's probably going to happen. I think that's something that they expected as well. I don't think that they are coming into this game thinking that the safe lane is going to be a W. Centaur plus Hoodwink is a really strong lane. As Void, all you want to do is get 6 and maybe get Helm of Dom as well in this lane. And that kind of helps a bit. And if they are overly aggressive, you can maybe punish, but most of the time you're just playing around your time walk.
Top lane. Fortnite Man's gonna eat a bunch of damage here with the tag team. You see the quills are starting to stack up. He didn't get the stick off. Oh man, honestly, if he gets the stick there, Ponlo gets him range for the banishment, and with all the quills that were out, I mean, who knows truly what could have happened.
Gotta use those sticks.
Safe lane going incredibly well for the boys on Dire. Mid is trading even, maybe slightly favored for the DK with a little bit more in deniers. So we will see where the emphasis actually comes from in regards to the supports, because it does seem like both side lanes are pretty brawl heavy at the moment. Maybe bottom a little less so, with the Centaur being able to be left on an island. So maybe Jeezy might rotate to try and secure some of the runes.
Is there any lane that's going badly for Team Public right now? I don't think so, right? Like all 3 lanes. I guess top lane Bristleback has evened out on the CS. Net worth not.
I would just say tops. I would say, yeah, I would say top with the... Oh, sorry, for... You said for... Is any lane not going the best for Radiant?
No, for Team Public, like, because... When you look at network, they're doing well everywhere. It's only the Storm Spirit that's kind of keeping up.
Yeah, no. Public are playing very well to start the lanes. We're going to see how they can collapse on mid, though.
Storm bot?
Bottom, actually? Yeah. So the Storm's just going to give up his tower by the looks of it. You know this move is coming. But he will TP down to enable his carry, which is not a bad carry to enable, considering the Faceless Void can have a lot of difficulties. Meanwhile, Ponlo is getting ran up from Puppies. Snowball's still going to be there.
This is deep.
If he can
my
get
God.
in front, it's going to be a possible kill, but unfortunately won't be able to do so, which drags it Xantic away from the tower. And now Niche is going to be able to deal with the catapult wave. So this was surely a tower that would have died, but unfortunately maybe getting a little bit greedy with going for the kill for Ponlo.
Yeah, absolutely. I absolutely agree. I think that tower could have fallen, and then maybe you go into the triangle, you secure the triangle as well, but as the kill was just not going to happen. We don't have a blink on Dragon Knight for now. Trying to steal some stacks though. His Dragon form is running out.
Niche
Maybe
is
Weaver
here.
can join. Yeah.
Yeah, they need the Weaver without a doubt. And Radiant probably going to have to respond as well, because we're going to have a fight before the Wisdom Rune. So the Victors should be able to secure this one. Ryan's going to be forced to be pushed back. Shad's going to have Puppy starting to crawl his way over him, but the Snowball, he'll close the distance pretty quickly. So it looks like the Wisdom after Ryan jumps in will go the way of Dire. But now, are they going to be caught on the escape? Ponlo's going to chuck out some poisons to stalk them. But Fortnite Man's resources are pretty low, and Niche as well just wants to go back to the mid lane.
If they saw the Storm Spirit rotating mid, I honestly think they would even dive this. You had 20 Magic Wand charges on Shad, he has ulti still. There isn't really a lot that they could have done with the Faceless Void level 5 if he tried rotating. Plus you had Stampede. There was maybe a chance. They just played it a safer way, of course, which is also definitely a correct way to do it.
You want to help by the looks of it eventually will end up going down. Niche might be able to find the deny. Looking for the zip in to get the Arcane Rune. Now might even go back for Puppy, who's continuing to play around with Ponlo at the high ground. And maybe overplayed his hand just a little bit too far. The Puppy's done an exceptional job to be frustrating. You're preventing these stacks, scouting out, being a nuisance for Ponlo. But this time he will give over a galvanized stack to Niche.
Yep. He's kind of really pushing it, right? Like playing on his own, hoping that someone will connect. See, he's got like two cores that could do it, like Weaver and Dragon Knight.
Overall,
the
though,
Dom?
yep. I'm still concerned of how long he's going to be able to play this lane for.
I don't know if they can kill him. Like, there's 3 heroes here. DK is rotating in as well. With DK, they definitely can. Without him, it was a bit difficult. Now Weaver as well. Okay, so 5-man rotation down bottom.
Why do you feel like Shad is here? Does he feel like he's actually kind of getting ganked in his own safe lane?
I don't think they can kill Shad. I think this hero without Chrono is unkillable right now.
Okay.
Like if you go top, initiate with the Storm, there is just no way that he doesn't use time lapse and get away. So I think he just wanted to maybe gank the Void and take the tower. But I honestly don't think that he's too afraid of being ganked. As long as there's Void on the map.
Oh, there is a Void on the map, but he's out farming. So he's going to be nowhere near a position to contest Shad, who will go back to help assist with defending his safe lane. And he's continuing to play alone. There's just a random Centaur Conqueror creep as well from Manga Cow. You see, this is a bit of the difficulty that Radiant actually have, is how do you progress the map? Bottom?
Maybe Chrono. Not sure. They have.
Yeah, they're going to need it. They got kisses. So they're going to use the kisses here. Ponlo's only level 3, so he can't really get too much damage, nor can it get in range. So, I mean, this is massive. You use first Chrono of the game, kisses as well. You don't even get a kill. This is like 2 minutes of invulnerability for every single person on the map. And you've got DK Blink now. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah, pretty much. They can pick and choose. Puffy already knows what he wants. He's in the triangle as he has been here, I believe, for the last 8 out of 11 minutes.
Oh, Fortnite Man got greedy. He wanted the last little health taken care of for the Ancients, so that's going to cost him his own life, however.
Weaver is around as well. They still want to fight. I believe Blink is there for DK now. Yep, it's on him.
Yes, it is. Going to be necessary for the jump onto Ponlo. Maybe now because he used the banishment. Yep. So the Blink will be revealed. Xantic's going to continue to push himself further up there in regards to the net worth. And with the Elder Dragon form, can get the last tier 1 tower if he opts to.
And you called it very nicely. This play was not possible without Chrono and Kisses being used down bottom. If they still had those, there is no way in hell you can invade the triangle that way. You'd get obliterated. They're trying to go on Scent again. No Stampede this time.
Looks like this time it's going to work out. Pop is starting to move on over. He's also going to have a Xantic ready to go, but the amp damage is going to catch them by surprise. They need the snowball, and they just got it. The zip out came a little bit too slow, and now Ryan's going to be caught inside a rock and a hard place. Xantic with a killing spree. His net worth is skyrocketing. Apparently, Shad is also here as well. I mean, this is just... I don't know where this gameplay and lineup has been from Team Public and all their other games, but they are looking very good in Game 1.
They truly are. All the movements are crisp. DK now on top lane. Should get this. Maybe not, actually. He just TP out, lol.
Nice. Nice read.
Yeah, they need a break.
I mean, it's just... I don't know. Again, I only saw one of their series, and it looked pretty rough yesterday from Team Public, but it just seems like Puppy needs to be on some like active playmaking-esque hero, and he's just shot calling. Like, I mean, Puppy's just doing some insane stuff. Chrono bottom lane? What? Is this ever a kill unless you like triple bash the Weaver?
Yeah,
I mean, this seems like frustration. Now he's going to go farm the wave, but you don't see anyone. No one's showing on the map. 4-2-3. I mean, where do you time book? You're going to go up, you're going to go down. Puppy will get the punch. The stun's going to come through afterwards, and he's going to die through the chain control. I mean, that feels like some frustration.
Well, whenever you play Void, you're kind of used to solo killing the Weaver, you know, in games. Maybe it's a bit of frustration, maybe overestimating his crits from the Alpha Wolf. Because the Alpha Wolf as well, of course, can hit in the Chronosphere and stuff, but yeah, it just didn't really work there. Needs a Maelstrom, at least.
What's the Bristle doing? I mean, this is a Tusk with a Hoodwink lineup. No, this is not a game where you're going to be able to sit in front of the T2 tower when you're 3,000 gold deficit as well. So the cause, a couple of slight slip-ups from them is really hurting how this eventual mid-game is going to look.
It's not the worst for Most Wanted that he dies there. Like, it's one of those plays that you're freeing up a bit of the map, you're farming under their tier 2, you're forcing all of these rotations to happen. Is it a great play? Of course not. A great play would have been if he survived while farming there, but they still get something out of the map while he dies. Silver lining, nothing more.
Still, the map is continuing to shrink though for Radiant. You know, they haven't been able to have complete access towards their own triangle because of what we've seen from Dire. And now finally, by the looks of it, their last tier 1 tower, it's still relatively healthy. Oh. What are we stampeding for? Is he really feel like he got the damage by himself? Try and look to TP out. Okay. Now top lane. The action's going to continue, but the Centaur showed down bottom and they got the Chronosphere. This one's better from 4-2-3, but what a pushwhack. Jeezy holds 3 into place. Xantic's still going to go down though, so the superior bushwhack was not enough. You know, he had to go for the Hail Mary to keep the boys alive, but unfortunately, They had just gone a little bit too far, not respecting Most Wanted.
The moment one spell is wasted, one of these big spells, the team gets punished immediately. If Stampede gets wasted on one side, if Chronosphere gets wasted on the other. Orchid will be completed soon, by the way, and that will be a level 12 DK with Orchid. How far is Storm from some save? Very far. But they will have a Lotus, right? Will they? Yeah, they should. It depends if he finishes Lotus or Blade Mail, because he's got a bit of both right now on Bristle. I guess he'll finish off the Lotus, considering he's got the recipe as well.
He's a big fan of armor, though, apparently. Such a weird build. Like, you just look at it, it's like, what's going on? Treads, chainmail, plate mail, bracer, null wand. Like, just so many stats.
I mean, he's playing versus a lot of armor reduction, right? We're playing versus Weaver with bugs. We're playing versus some extra physical damage from tag team as well. Not bad to get more armor, but Lotus Orb definitely needed. It's a big item for them this game.
They will run into the Shadow Demon. I believe the Storm Spirit was the other person nearby, but Niche was able to TP away. So we'll ping out that there's a ward nearby. They're going to try and go through the portal where Radiant also have their own observers, so they're going to get a glimpse of Xantic, and shortly they'll see Jeezy also. This game is not getting out of control, though. I really thought with how the pace that we were seeing from Dire and how much map they've been controlling, it really hasn't translated, though, into a larger lead.
Yep, no, not at all. They've been farming well. The Bristleback, sure, he's been... he died a couple of times over the enemy line,
1, 2, 3.
far behind them.
And look upon, though, preemptively using out the banishment, because they know exactly what's going on. And this is going to be super scary for Dai with the turnaround potential of the Chronosphere. If he's going to be able to get it off in time, they need to burst 4-2-3. But he's got the Chrono onto the back line, holding multiple people into place. And now they're going to have the damage fall it once they dealt with the Dragonite. Cookie over the top. The Weaver needs the time lapse. Shad will get it the last second. And is just able to slip away. But what a read from Radiant. They were so aware of everything going on. I mean, Ponlo pump faking the banishment, just waiting for that perfect opportunity, and look what it resulted in.
Yeah, a really good read given to them by some really good wards, right? Like they had that ward next to the Twin Gate, which scouted out all the movements through the Twin Gate. They also have another ward in the river next to the tier 2 towers. So like these two wards basically setting everything up for them. Perhaps not like full vision for the initiation, but they knew where everyone was. Mid lane.
Get the blink. Won't be able to upon low. And now Xantic's also going to be able to get another kill. So this lane ward paying off pretty big here for the boys on Dai. Should be a double kill into a decent amount of damage from the T2 tower as well. For Niche. Jeezy.
Thinking about the Bristle.
Nice.
Yeah, DK
Fortunately, he got rid of the break, but his friend completely ran away from his side, I guess, expecting him to be intercepted on the disengage.
Yeah, they're finding kills on the Bristleback. Always very deep on theirs. This time, perhaps not as deep. It's around the tier 1 tower, so it's not like they can't continue playing the Radiant side of the map, but they are finding kills on it. Sometimes Bristle feels almost unkillable, but like you said, this just isn't one of those games. For me, maybe? For me time?
Radiant can contest this. They've chrono up in 20 seconds, which is the most important thing with the kisses. They're going to look to try and smoke. Niche will be really far forward with the 2,000 health. He feels a bit safer. And popping with the high ground as well is going to be able to pop the smoke. They get the initiation. Where's Ponlo once again? He's going to be in range and protected with the banishment, but the chain control's lacking a little bit of damage, but the Storm Spirit's going to be fine, and they are the ones to want to take the team fight, but the Kiss is going to be used solely onto Xantic. They'll be able to deal with the Dragonite. They'll now try and find the Centaur. But the Snowball's going to clump them all up before 2-3 is going to be able to find the target, and he won't be able to do so with the big old bubble holding multiple members. They've got the damage output, and now they've even got the potential to chase down Shad. He has the time lapse to look to be able to utilize. Goes all the way back up to the north, and they're going to be a little bit too slow to catch him, but they just want the Tormentor probably as a reward for this successful team fight.
Weaver has a nice ward next to the Stormy, so maybe he'll even try to test it. Let's see. If they
Jeez,
take too much damage, yeah, if they take too much damage, it's possible.
Hang on, Shad's actually looking to try and do their best to poke. Jeezy's going to drop the combo, but once again, man, Ponlo is always on point with the banishment. They're going to be quick on Radiant. But you got to get the Tormentor, but it's starting to heal back up, and if you commit, you're super weak, and yeah, they need to get out. I mean, the call has been made, unfortunately, with the Rissa back. He's going through the portal instead of TPing, and he made it.
Yeah, the Tusk just wasn't there on time with the Snowball. The Stampede was also a bit late. They will get the Tormy now on Dire, which is not great. I mean, they lost the fight, but at least they didn't lose the Tormy. It was a nice defense by Weaver and the Hoodwink. So something goes their way, but also I think that these team fights need to go a different way, right? Like if you're playing... Oh, Hoodwink almost dying there. If they're playing this kind of a matchup, you gotta focus the Shadow. You need to find it.
And this is an SD with a little bit of farm that Ponlo is now adding up. You know, importantly with the Blink, Sister Shroud is a hell of an item to help him be a little bit more survivable, but you know, and he's going to try and continue to increase that survivability with the Ghost Scepter as his next item. So it's going to be even more frustrating to deal with someone who's potentially been, honestly, the MVP. I mean, these fights have looked absolutely... the only turn has been from Ponlo. I mean, they try and jump on target, he saves them, then all of a sudden they're committed in the middle, and we're seeing these chronos actually start to work off, and we're getting to the stage where we can be like, hang on a second, like, is this a true ultra carry Void game? Because we've kind of forgotten what this hero can do, but you know, we've seen too many times in Dota, late game Void, it doesn't really matter about the patch. This guy can carry.
Yep. Like you said, late game Dota is a different beast for Faceless Void. You get quadruple bashed with some Mjolnir, you're good as gone. You gotta find the SD. Like, it's simple, but it's not easy. Like, you need to find him first, eliminate him, or the bubbles are just going through like one disruption. But there's just too much single target coming from Team Public. So the disruption just saves anyone that gets going on.
Now, interesting, Radiant actually, for the first real time from them, we've seen a proactive move on the map. Usually it's been pretty reactionary, trying to counter whatever Dire have been doing. They maybe want to open up the map. They're going to see Jeezy mid lane, and it should be a pretty quick and easy kill onto the Hoodwink. They're not really wanting to reveal other heroes, but now 4-2-3 and Fortnite Man's going to poke their head out. And Jeezy's making them work for it.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They still have Chrono. They can still utilize it. Another way to use the Chrono is just force rush, which is eventually going to happen. Like they have a little Shredder as well. You go into the pit, you force it. If they want to fight you, they are forcing themselves to fight into the Chronosphere, and yeah, exactly. They're going to do it right now. I expect it maybe a bit later.
It still could be a scary area for them to take the fight, especially with the high ground ward that Dire have. I mean, it's a bit more telegraphed on where Ponlo's going to be positioning, but he's sitting so far back on the high ground. They're going to try and jump the Bristle back. But Fortnite Man's okay. Roche is really low, and they've actually left the pit.
It's just really hard contesting this. Like, you use the form. Okay, wrap behind. This is the only way, I would say.
Oh, nice Lotus. It's a Dragon Tail from Exantic. Puppy's pinging out Niche. Is Pondor going to be able to have the blink to look to get the jump in, however? Manga Cow as well. I mean, this guy's not the person 4-2-3 wants to jump. And there we go. Exantic is going to find the opening, but the Lotus Orb's going to be given over, so it will purge off the silence. And the Outer Dragon form's about to expire, so they have wasted enough time. Not a bad initiation. A double stun for the Centaur. I mean, it's all or nothing now. You need to make the call. You gotta go. Outer Dragon form's about to expire, and Roche is about to fall as well. They're going to use the Mortimer Kisses just to zone them away. The Kisses are used a little bit early, potentially. Xantic's going to be able to find the jump in. They need the Chronosphere in the area to be able to give them that. Oh, they get the Aegis snatch. But the Storm has the second life. Puppy will be able to run into Ponlo along with Shad. So Dire finally were able to deal with the Shadow Demon. Is this the recipe for success for them? It doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. Fortnite Men running Shad down. They're lacking some stuns, so Shad's going to be able to activate the time lapse. And actually feeling like he has the ability to be able to turn it because he's got some assistance from the supports. A Cookie gets the connection, but still with the Vortex, they need the vision. Niche is going to be able to drag him back, but man, this Hoodwink. I mean, the spell casting from Jeezy's on point. Shad almost dies, though.
Almost. Searing Signet almost finishes him off as well. He had some one charges, though, that saved his life. A crazy fight, by the way. They do manage to take out targets in the proper in the proper way. Like, you kill the Void and the Shadow Demon more or less at the same time. Storm does snatch that Aegis, which just rescues everything for Most Wanted. Because this was very difficult for Team Puzzle. Like, these kind of fights are much easier for Most Wanted. Like, when basically they have to come to you, and you just have to position yourself far enough with your support so that you can either save a Faceless Void or that you can use Kisses when the Chrono comes down. But just the way that they poked and wrapped and didn't really give away the positions of Dusk, I think was pretty good from Team Public. This was, like, I have to repeat, this was really difficult fight for them to take. Link and Storm, though, level 18. They still have Chrono, remember. Mjolnir will be up on Void. They did win the fight, but not the war just yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Top lane, who they found? Fortnite Man is completely alone. Niche with a long zip in, but the rest of the team doesn't have this global ability to be able to get there straight away. Niche is still pretty survivable, and of course they don't want to heavily commit into the Aegis, but now Xantic's going to guess that someone's up on the high ground. Nice response. They're going to miss out on the Dragon Tail, but the pushback coming through from afar. The burst, once again, is not going to prove to be something that 4-2-3 has to be concerned about thanks to Ponlo. He will be scouted out now with the bugs, so they've got a good read of where Ponlo is. And Dire actually a little bit hesitant to go further into Radiant's territory. They will respect them.
They're putting the Centaur and the Dragonite up front. Like, in case Chrono is used, it's gonna be used on one of those two. And they're really tanky. And they have a pipe. Meanwhile, Weaver is just playing the outskirts constantly, trying to find the right angles without being in range for Chrono.
Mid lane, they don't know. Both sides have vision. Radiant aren't aware that there's a Dire Observer Ward scouting them out, and Dire weren't aware that they saw everyone TP into the T2 tower. But no one will step forward.
Idol's next on Weaver, by the way, level 19. So we are reaching that critical mass on both sides where heroes are going to start dropping. Even if you're positioned well, if someone gets on top of you. Especially once the Weaver gets a shard as well.
I think Shad's been impressive so far, honestly. Really like what I've been seeing him inside some of the team fights. I mean, we always spoke about the early game, his lane and how he was performing and putting pressure on Radiant's triangle, but he's known his role so far. Ponlo? for the first time, really looking to try and jump in aggressively to lead with the banishment, but unable to get the DK as he was activating the Watcher. This is a DK with the shield rune, so really he's got 4k health.
It's running out. It's running out very soon. Yeah, you probably don't want to initiate on the shield rune.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You have the purge, right? Although
Ponlo gets the initiation overall to Centaur. Is this really the go? I mean, he's going to be able to stampede away. It's a lot of damage just with the Storm, who has the Aegis still for 20 seconds. Niche, what? Is he going to be able to get the kill? This is an insane amount of damage. No way. No
10
response
seconds.
from Dire. They just watched their Centaur die out of the T2 tower. Xantic has to pop a defensive BKB, but he's going to eat the Chronosphere. Puppy up on the high ground can really do nothing. So they get maximum value out of the last little duration here of the Ages.
you couldn't snowball. That's the problem, right? Like you have Blink and Tusk, but you cannot snowball. Maybe you can use Walrus Punch and then try to snowball, but it wasn't easy. Couldn't save the Centaur there. So they just, yeah, this Storm just forced it. It just forced the issue. They were dodging him for way too long. And the Dragonite kill was just a bonus at this point.
And then Storm's got a regen now. Now he is kind of playing a little bit by himself though, so we'll see if he gets too big for his boots.
He's got the gem. Pharasma, Lincoln.
Solid performance from the man that we don't really know too much about here from Most Wanted. Like everyone else, we've seen on some teams here or there. But the unknown mid lane niche, 6-1 and 13, 24 galvanized stacks. Puppy's question marking the tip. That's fun.
You
so
don't
fun.
tip Puppy, man.
Did he deal? Like, what happened?
Wanna get you wanna get hugged in some lobby, you know, of a hotel?
4, 2,
Tell
3.
it to my face.
This is the true winner of this team fight. Can tip all they want. Centaur goes in.
What?
I mean, this is super aggressive, but I guess he got the vision onto Ponlo. And if they're able to deal with the Shadow Team at the start, they'd be pretty happy with that. Maybe that's a recipe for success. 4-2-3 is going to be ready to go, but the Chronosphere is still currently on cooldown, so it's going to be up to Niche, but Niche is just tearing them apart. This Storm Spirit is putting in God's work, and now they're going to be voice lining as well. He's going to be a little bit cautious about the Weaver's damage, but Niche has still got some mana thanks to the regen room. 3-for-1 exchange. Shad's going to be ran down now as well. It's a cute use of the Hurricane Pike, but the Chrono's going to be up in a couple of seconds. Shad doesn't get away.
Yeah, still regen rune running, by the way.
What
The
is
Hex-
this freaking rune, bro? Why is...
Yep.
Oh my god, regen on Storm is so disgusting.
Yep. He had 0 mana and then he was still able to jump across half of the map because of it. Hex on Hoodwink didn't help them, and honestly, that fight from Team Public looked...
Public Poppy.
Pugna. It looked very disconnected, I have to say. They jump in with one hero, they jump out with 4 other heroes. Centaur goes in, but the rest of them went back. And then as well, Weaver goes in onto the Void, fights him a bit. Time lapses out, and that's when the Dragonite goes in and tries to help them. So it's like, I don't know, a bit disconnected, definitely.
Yeah.
Best way
Absolutely.
to
Yeah, but this is the thing, man. Ponlo's in their head. This guy played such an exceptional early game, like to mid game, where they are now over. They're over committing for him, overcompensating for what problems they had early on, and you can't really blame them though, because again, like still the problems would be there if you don't deal with the SD. But like you said, the communications needs to be on point, and it's at a stage where it's really not. And now you're 10,000 gold behind. Ponlo's got a shard to also add to the arsenal. This is, without a doubt, it was a really good start from Dai. Honestly, I'm super impressed with how they were playing, like in particular Puppy kind of controlling the forces, but it just seems like at the moment they're having a bit of difficult time. A lot of that I think would be fixed with a gem, but the gold is definitely a bit of a problem. Maybe Puppy can go it next.
It's the, like you said, it's the Shadow Demon, truly. Like, they need good vision, good smoke to get on top of him, eliminate him first. He needs to die, which is something that they did accomplish in the last fight. It was just... everything else was not that great in that one. Killing Storm with this Lincolns and Lotus is definitely hard, and now he has a Hex as well.
Bro, there's a Hex and this refresher on Snapfire is so interesting. He's level 20 on Snap. What? How is he such a high level?
15 assists, 4 kills, only 3 deaths in this kind of a game. It's been having a really good one.
That's insane though. I mean, insane level is Fortnite, man. Centaur's lower than him. 2 supports on Dire are only level 15. And what's the play on Dire? Like, you've got 4 heroes kind of huddled together. Meanwhile, the Centaur's not currently with them. Roche is only being kind of dwindled down. They're not full committing here on Radiant. Looks like Mangekyo was trying to find that last little bit of gold to complete the workhorse, which is a great item to counter the Chrono if he's not inside. Lincoln's going to be able to tank it if they got the damage inside the chain control. They need the protection with the Chronosphere. Only to the left. It only got the Weaver, but there we go. There's the workhorse. Mangekyo reveals the fresh scepter and completely counters the Chronosphere.
Massive kills for them. This could mean Rosh as well, depending on what they want to do. Do you chase? Do you go Rosh? What happened to Shadow Demon this fight, by the way?
Yeah. I did not see actually. Maybe like the bugs clipped him, so his blink got cancelled. I'm not entirely sure. Can they be here without the storm? Pomlo's going to be able to protect him. 423 still trying to fight back, but they might lose Fortnite Man here. Tries to disengage and he might be able to do so. What? The turn potential? Are you serious? Once again, we see what happens. You don't jump Pomlo and it's just an absolute disaster. You surely would expect they've learned their lesson by now, but apparently that has not been the case.
Once again, like you said, the same exact thing happening again. It's not only that they don't go on follow, they go on the worst possible target. That's the bristleback, right? Like, you're hitting him from the back, late mail, kill spray stacking up. Probably not the hero that you want to go on. Next to him, of course, is a Faceless Void, who's also not an easy kill, but with hexes, with all the stuns that they've got, I think it's doable. It's either Shadow Demon or him. Definitely not Bristleback.
I feel like
there's
that's...
some, like...
Yeah, go.
Oh, I think it's like nerves or something. Because these players are all good. They're all great. Like, I'm sure that some nerves are playing a part. Maybe Popan is standing behind them every time he dies, you know?
Well, he's kind of somehow let the tension go away from this team. Because they are 12,000 gold behind, and really overall, if you take a look at the standings, like, this is getting to a stage where it is a absolute must win. You cannot drop 1 and 5. It's almost putting yourself in a... Oh, hold that thought. Fortnite Man. I mean, eyes once again on where Pomlo's going to be positioning, and once again, Pomlo's there with a save. Chronosphere's going to hold 2. 423's not really getting that much damage out at the moment, but it's not going to matter. They can just have long drawn-out fights as long as one person isn't blown up, and that is always the case because Ponlo, Shadow Demon, is doing God's work for them. Mangekyo is slowly going to be able to run down. It's a painful death for him, and Ponlo's going to wave him goodbye.
Yeah, Weaver is already on the top lane. Like, he wanted no business in that fight. Just went straight up top, and he's going for BKB next, by the way. I mean, every game is a decent BKB game, but this is one of those where I I don't know if it changes a lot. Like, you might be able to get on top of the supports easier. You're still fighting into Chronos here. And BKB does not help versus the Chronos.
No, unfortunately, it's not going to. They're looking for the burst to be able to blow up the Aegis. Not able to do so thanks to the disruption save, and 423 is actually going to try and look to jump over the top. They'll have the Vortex zip in as well, and the nuke is just there from Niche. Nothing that they're going to be able to do. Well-deserved tip. Niche has looked exceptional so far, and yep, absolutely that's game.
Yeah, it looked that way. The moment Weaver dies, I don't think we have a lot more to play in this game. Like Dragonite, sure, he respawns, but he's not the DK that scales super well, right? Like he does. He had like a Blink BKB Bloodthorn. Not able to fight, of course, without a Weaver. I'm not really sure what happened here. This, like you said, this Shadow Demon just absolutely won the game for Most Wanted. On the other side, Team Public gotta reset. Think about the way they want to take the next game, because Shadow Demon was first phased. Then they picked so many heroes that are mostly single target. Hoodwink with her ult, Dragonite with the stun, Tusk with all of his spells, more or less. So whoever you go on, you don't have this big-ass Ravage or like some big AoE control that can catch multiple targets. You have to all in. Yeah, definitely a game that started pretty damn well for Team Public, but they didn't manage to convert later on.
No, unfortunately, they weren't able to do so. So Most Wanted, I mean, this is first series that I've been able to cover from this roster, and they are showcasing that even with some people that do not speak naturally the same native tongue, the same native language. We are actually seeing the communication is super on point from them. They are playing incredibly well together. It is just game one, and overall though, I really like the laning phase into the early game that we were seeing from Team Public. Like the moves from them, DK getting towers, rotating to top, putting a lot of pressure on the triangle, slowing down the bristleback, but we saw in the end just they weren't able to continue with those successful movements that were working for them, because they were on pace to be able to win this game one, at least put themselves in a position where they had the lead through the mid game. But just outplayed and outclassed through some of the team fights. So really well done from Most Wanted. And we'll see if that will continue. If they're going to be able to just be, have an advantage, a raw advantage here in the team fighting. And that's going to have to come down to Puppy to be able to rally the forces and rally the team. But we'll have to find out. We've got a break. When we come back, game 2, Most Wanted taking on Team Public. We'll see you guys then.
My soul, I'm busy going.
Dream League Division 2 Season 2. We got our second game here for the final series of the night. Team Public taking on Most Wanted, which is now getting to the stage where it is it's kind of getting do or die for Team Public. You know, they're about to drop to 1-5 potentially with a series loss here, and then Most Wanted will bump up to 4-1. So they are leading the charge. Really excited to see, you know, when their series is going to be versus Tidebound, and that's when the two Titans so far the groups are apparently going to play out, and that will be on the last day here. So that will be a fun one to witness. But we need to hone in a little bit more with this final series. What do we want to see? What let's do this actually. What were you impressed by? What did you like from the early game, the laning phase, the early game from the boys on Team Public that they can replicate, and then maybe some of the things that they can, you know, fix from the previous game that they can mesh together? You're muted.
I wasn't muted. I was just checking if you're listening, if you're watching me. What I really liked about their early game stems from the fact that they had strong lanes. So it's kind of hard to recreate it every time. Like, they had a really strong safe lane between the Weaver and the Tusk. The mid lane did well. The off lane as well was a stronger lane. Like, all three of their lanes were set up for success. Like, you could argue that maybe mid lane is not that big of a win because it's DK and Storm, but he did well as well in the DK. And then because of that, they were able to play around the triangle. They were able to rotate with Tusk a lot and let Puppy play mid, right, and not really play in his lane. So overall, that kind of a thing can be recreated, and they could play that again. But if you want to do that, it usually means that you're lacking something else. And these heroes that are maybe a bit weaker in the early game usually scale a bit better, and that's what we just had in our first game of the series. Most importantly, I would say that Team Spirit lacked any sort of an AoE control that can clip the Shadow Demon and someone else, or that can clip two heroes, so that the Shadow Demon has to decide who does he save with the disruption. And usually in these kind of situations, he doesn't look as strong. So maybe that's something that Puppy can look into. I have noticed a pattern in which a lot of teams right now, just because of the nature of the heroes that are being played, like you have the Bats, the Tusks, the Dragonites that are very often picked. Just because of these heroes, like, you very often end up with a draft that is very single target oriented, and then a Shadow Demon just absolutely blows you apart like he did. So one other thing that you can get versus someone like an SD, of course, is a Spirit, a hero that doesn't care about purge, and a hero that jumps the backlines easily. They didn't have that the last game. You had the Weaver, sure, but Weaver is better when he has another hero that does that with him.
Yeah, which we did see they were attempting with Tusk, but, you know, it's not that Spirit hero. You know, it's not as easy with the Tusk to be able to do that. I don't know if there was some problems with vision to be able to see these supports on the backline. That's why at one stage I was calling for a gem for Public, because it did feel like, you know, their problems were finding the SD, and then a lot of that just comes down to where your wards are and where the enemy's wards are as well, to really help protect the positioning from Ponlo. So, you know, that's also what kind of enabled, because you pick a hero like a Bristleback who was playing super far in the front line, you know, and Storm Spirit, you know, one of those heroes that you're mentioning was a person to go in and kind of be a vacuum, like soak attention. So let's see, we got a second draft underway though, so we'll see what the differences are going to be from either side. Public going to be on Radiant with first pick, Most Wanted on Dire with second pick.
Yeah, let's see the differences. So far, Puck, I believe it was Puck Slardar plus Io, right? That were banned out by Team Public. This time they ban out the same thing, at least in the first two bans. Maybe Io next as well. Anything new on the other side? I feel like it's very similar, right?
I believe it's, yes, I believe it's the same.
Yeah, looks that way at least. Well, we'll see. I wouldn't mind seeing that IO though. I'd like if it goes through, just so I can see it. Like, I don't have a lot of faith in the hero. That's why. Like, I love IO and I play it. I'm an IO spammer, or IO player at least. I just haven't seen that hero do that well in the competitive scene in quite some time. I know that there are some teams that picked it like Nigma, but overall, just yeah, he's in a weird spot. And
Yeah.
probably for the best because that hero, if he's good, he's in every game.
Man, he's been bad for a while though. Like, when was really the last Iron patch? Like, it's been a bit.
I can't remember. When was what's the last combo that we had with Io? There was like a short period of time, maybe a year ago, when he was played with Gyro, with Luna, with Sven. Just for a little while though, not very not a lot, but okay. Team Public, they open up with the Ench, a hero that is played a lot, and it will most likely be the Puppy hero once again. No Tusk this time, but still a hero that can invade the stacks and move around the map freely. If you secure the lane, then you play off of that.
What was that first pick last game on Public? Was it the Task?
I think so, right? No, Dragonite, right? The DK first phased.
Let me find
Didn't
out.
they? I think they went Dragonite, yeah. Could be wrong.
So, why? What is it with the Enchantress here? Like, what gameplay do you already feel like they're trying to change with going Ench?
I think Ench is overall just a decent opener that Puppy has full trust in. I think this is a hero that he plays on a different level. That's all. Like, I wouldn't say that this is showing you anything. The lane itself is good. Like, you counter some heroes on offlane, or at least soft counter them. Ench also needs to be dealt with some break or some burst damage through the game.
Oh.
Brood Mama, okay. Actually, Ench isn't that terrible. It depends where Brood is, of course, but you can you can dispel her hunger, which isn't that bad. I mean, it's really good. Brood plays off of the hunger early on to heal up.
And the big problem with the Brood is the fact that you don't know what lane it's going in. 423 is,
Yep.
I mean, he entered the scene on Lil Gun with these like really gross, cheesy heroes. Your Huskars, the Broods, the Lycans that he was playing carry. So he's got the potential to play. I have to imagine Fortnite Man does as well. Otherwise, you wouldn't pick it here.
The meepos and stuff, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
whenever I see Brood, I want to deal with her in the lane, and I want to have a hero that can jump her, like one of the spirits. And this is right here, a hero that deals with her in the lane, and it kind of also has this like you're a wall between the tower and the Brood, right? Like, she can never truly push into you because of Anchor Smash, the way it works against the Spiderlings and the Spider Lights. So not a bad pick for Team Public. A very early tide, of course, which means it will need some protection. Like, you have to find a good combo, but you already see the combo. It's Snap plus Tide most likely. So what's an option now for Most Wanted? Is it a Nursa or is it a Monkey King? What do you pick into the Tide? If you don't want to play safely in the Brood, I mean.
Do you reveal that now though, or do you save it to last pick?
Do Dazzle Huskar or something? Like,
When Dazzle SC sounds like there's a lot of problems with this support duo.
okay, so there are problems, but there are maybe some problems for Team Public as well from Dazzle SD. You have some combos. You have the Shadow Bomb with the illusions from SD. Another thing that you have is the bomb with the Brood Mother Spider. Long time ago, if you remember Weeha, of course you do, right?
Of course,
Weeha-
of course.
His team used to do this all the time before. When I played against him, they were called like Balkan Bears Corleone, and they had BBC was their tag, by the way. Dazzle, Shadow Demon, and Brood Mother was the combo that they did, because anywhere this Dazzle would go, a different Dazzle back in the day, but spells were more or less the same. Like, he would heal bomb you, So let's say on mid lane you'd have these spiders to heal bomb through. On off lane you'd have the shadow demon illusions to heal bomb with. So a lot of combos. And the grave, of course, would be annoying. So this is what they have drafted. Is kind of old school draft. It's nothing like too crazy, but you see what it's lacking, right? And that's catch. That's good disable.
5 seconds remaining.
What do you make of this Kez hero? I must say, I know zero about it. I did try and study a little bit, watching some Mickey replays and learning the ability names, but I know nothing. So I was fearing, because I saw that Shad was playing in this tournament, and also with the fissure that Kez really picked up in popularity. So I'm like, okay, I kind of need to watch some games, but I still know literally nothing about the hero.
I think Liquid were picking it almost every game that they could.
Yeah.
Team ban.
And I never saw like a good Kez game or a bad Kez game from the drafting stage. It was only through the game that I would see if the hero is good or not. What I did see is that Meepo is good against him. Like Kez just doesn't do a lot of damage, and Earthbind messes with him. But I mean, to Meepo, he doesn't do a lot of damage. In general, he does do. The hero is a bit more playmakey than your standard carry. Let's put that.
Really?
Yeah, I think he's
5 seconds
like
remaining.
some teams play it very passively, but the way Mickey played it in Liquid, he would join a lot of fights if the game is all right with him. You know?
Okay, I must have watched the replays where he didn't, because I thought my read. I only watched 2 replays, I think, but my read was that he just like AFK farmed.
No, this is. I mean, there are some games which are bad for him, and he ends up AFK farming. But usually, this is from talking to them as well. I'm not a Kaz expert as well, but the way they feel about it is that the hero is, or should be, way more active. But who knows? Like their read as well could be wrong, even though they're like TI winning team. The hero just isn't picked that often or that much, and I feel like we are still to experience the true power of Kez. Fissure, a couple of teams tried playing it, some won, some lost.
10 seconds.
But I feel like it was never due to the Kez hero that they won or lost. It was like a 1.5 kind of a spot in the game. It wasn't like a true carry.
Okay. Let's see if they get Huskard here. Huskard Dazzle into the Quap. I feel like you would have a lot of problems with your draft. This is kind of the issue with you needing some spirit playmaking, and that's really the last one that would have been pretty decent versus the Queen of Pain. I do still think it's a Quap favored lane. It may be like 60-40. It can really depend on the first blood and bounties as well. Definitely the dagger spam is quite frustrating though for Void.
I think they overcooked. I truly
I
last game. I liked Team Public's draft. I said like what 55-45, something like that. I'm not sure. But eventually, of course, down late game, we also said that they had it. This time around, I'm not sure that they have the late game into Kaz and Quap. I think these two heroes still can scale pretty damn well. You have a lot of AoE damage for the Brood Mother from Tidehunter, from Kaz, from Quap.
5 seconds remaining.
You can stay on top of her as well with Falcon Rush. So overall, yeah, this time I think they overcooked a bit. I think their catch is pretty damn bad as well.
One of the games that I did actually watch of Kez was against the Bristle lane. He seemed to do fine. I don't remember what the supports were, but I mean, you have an Enchantress as a support. I mean, this is one of the better laning supports out there. So I have to imagine Shad should be pretty okay. And we'll see. I'm honestly, I'm very excited to be able to cover the Kez. I don't know any spell names, but I know a couple, but not really many. So this will be a nice learning experience for me.
Do you know the ultis?
Raven's Veil and the
Raven's
I don't know
Veil
the
and
name of what's the name of the other one? It's I don't know.
you got it. You got it. I believe in you.
No, I actually don't. It's No,
It's a
what is
dance.
it? I don't
It's a dance.
Shadow. No, I was gonna say Shadow Dance. I don't know what is it. Help me. Help me. Don't make me look stupid.
Go on, you got it.
Raptor Dance. There we
Nice. Nice. Nice.
你这么菜，你的队友会
I mean,
生气吧
in your
对吧
defense,
如何呢？又能怎？
every coach and every player I talk to, besides the players that are actually playing Kaz, have no idea what the hero does. And they all have the same attitude. Even the carries that play it, they're like, yeah, I just spam buttons and hope for the best. No one knows like what the... Let's put it this way. Everyone knows what the spells do, right? Of course, you know it, I know it, more or less. Like, you have the good idea. But no one knows how exactly would be the best approach to utilizing these spells in team fights. Like, how exactly do you want to... Is there like some cool combo that you can pull off with a hero, or do you just go in and mash buttons? Because right now it feels like people are just mashing buttons, using a Raptor Dance to save themselves, or using Raven's Wail to like apply that debuff and then stun someone and catch them, like or get away. Like that's it. Everything else is like a free for all.
Why? Like, what happened? Why is that the case? Like, people. I think your Dota has evolved to the level where people are incredibly competitive. Not many people will slip up and like not practice a hero. I like to be truly tier 1, which I think like the competitive how am I trying to word this? The skill that we have in Dota is at the peak that it has ever been. Like, people you hear like Amar, like they are literally sacrificing everything to be able to play this game. Amar had a hero puddle, and that is not the case anymore. He grinded like hell to put himself in this position to be able to win now TIs and LAN events. And I think everyone else is doing that too. We're seeing that through all other tier 1. So how did this happen where like a Kez hero it kind of went under the radar? Like, I feel like, especially with the new hero coming out, like you've got to learn it.
It's like a combo of things. First, it's a new hero, so it gets picked a lot by everyone in pubs, and it gets banned a lot, so you don't really get to play it, right? Like, you can't get it every game. You get it 1 out of 5 games, so you can't practice it. Second, I think it's one of weaker heroes when it came, or at least after the first patch. He got patched out very quickly, so he was pretty weak. So if you're practicing him, you're probably losing a lot of MMR all the time, and no one likes losing. And on top of that, there are other heroes that you have to practice, right? Like, it's not like Kaz is the only one in the game, so you'd still probably like to play some other things. So, yeah, these things in combination led to the situation in which Kaz is not really played by a lot of players right now.
Oh, exciting to see that he's with the introduction to him in captain's mode, and people are now learning him and playing him far more. So we'll see how he's going to be able to perform. It looks like the lanes are starting really well for Dire. I mean, the Void Spirit's 11-1 compared to the 5-0 for the Queen of Pain. You got Brood doing well versus the Tide. Bot's looking good as well for the Bristleback. It's still early days, but definitely the Void Spirit lane for me in particular, with how a solid niche is looking, is a bit surprising.
No, he's doing really well. 14-1. There is a wave under the tower, sure. This is like a matchup that can go well for Faceless. Sorry, not Faceless, for Void Spirit. Maybe not in the lane, but down the line, you always can set up on the co-op, and your build is very anti-co-op-ish. Because you buy a vessel, you can go for an Ags. It's like everything against the bondage on co-op.
How do you want to see Puppy look to play the early game? Because again, previously, like, he did a very good job on the Tusk to be able to kind of control his forces and control a lot of movements, a lot of rotations that we were seeing. Do you feel like there is easy plays for him to make this game with the Enchantress as well?
He might die here, by the way. You gotta be careful. 4 stacks. With Ench, like you need level 3, you need level 2 enchant, and then you can already start making plays. I think he doesn't have to leave this lane. I think there is actually some kill potential between the two of them on the Shadow Demon. Another thing that the Ench can do in this lane, of course, is go into the triangle, but it looks like they will go onto the SD first.
Should be able to get the kill. Shad's already got a point up in the grappling claw. Ponlo's going to be able to use the banishment defensively, however. Still only level 1 from Ponlo, and he's getting ran down.
He's
It's the
fine,
movement
right?
speed advantage from Poppy, but yeah, Ponlo's going to be able to duck into the trees.
The Fairy Fire as well, like he is not in any huge danger here.
This is pretty big, though, if they're going to be able to rotate and steal some of the water, one of the water runes away. Nish will use the Remnant to secure it. Now, he will be ran at, though. He's got to dissimulate. It's going to be a little bit of damage on the Void Spirit. It's not a kill, but it's just more frustrating.
Yeah, it's just the damage. And the secondary water rune will pop in
Top lane,
once.
Brood. Gonna keep the Lotus over towards Mangekau.
Dire structures are fortified.
And Shad's also just getting dived onto the T1 tower bottom. All right, Fortnite, man. Solo versus the Kez, and he's able to dispatch of his life, and it's a full wave onto the tower that the Kez is going to be missing out on.
Under attack.
Yeah, that's what the rotation from Ench kind of led to, right? Like he went mid. I think Kez is, like, sure, if you have grappling claw, like you can get away, but if you use one of your spells, defensive spells, if you use them aggressively, you can get ran down very easily. You're not that tanky of a hero. And I want to see what the build will be from him. Usually it's like Falcon Blade, Dezo into Axe. That's it. That's like what I'm seeing 90% of the games.
So what has he got queued up at the moment?
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, I mean, Tread's Deso probably going to see the Scepter like you're mentioning afterwards. We are getting some supports starting to break down the lanes and rotate towards mid. Power runes up in 15 seconds. We've got some stacks that are wanting to be claimed. See, Ponlo's having a bit more of a difficult time this game just with the early game playing into the Enchantress.
It's not
And is
easy.
the rune going to be a top spawn? It's going to be a bottom spawn. So amp damage.
Probably going to be taken by Quap. Nice attempt by Ponlo, by the way. He tried to disrupt Ench, and then with those illusions probably didn't go for the deny. But he might just die here even. Yeah, he's dead.
It's a fairy fire, but yeah, but the right click comes through from Poppy. So Poppy level 4. Solo kill for the Enchantress. He's really making a lot of work happen and actually might be able to slip on past and contest the Wisdom. Top lane, speaking about contention, Tide Hunter. Kraken Shot TPR.
I think any move in this game is basically TP out for Most Wanted. Whatever Most Wanted do, if you're Team Public,
Radiant
you just
structures
TP out.
are
As long as
fortified.
there's no Void Spirit there. You get initiated on by Disruption, TP out.
4, 2,
that's
3.
it.
Oh, nice grave. It's not looking like it's going to matter, however. The Sonic Wave from Atlantic rotates over, kind of pseudo secures the Wisdom rune as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
To me, it truly looks right now like they overcooked. Looking at the lanes did go well though. So maybe they can play off of that, especially if the Bristleback is really big. Like this can be one of those heroes that just runs up front with Dazzle behind.
Yeah, they got
They're-
problems with the Bristle right now.
Yep.
Shad's currently getting ran down. Any TPs? Is anyone coming down to bottom? Because if you don't get a man to help him, then Fortnite Man is just going to be able to do it by himself. And yep, Shad is just, he's got no one. Okay, solo killed again.
Now this is definitely a problem. Like you cannot let your carry die twice like this. Where was a TP? Like a Quap
Radiant's middle
or
tower is under attack.
whoever really.
Cops are kind of tunnel visioning right now for the power runes that we're going to be up, unfortunately. So, well, Bristle does go down this time. So it looks like looking for another solo dive play under the tower, with Shad TPing back in. He's going to be able to keep the Snapfire alive. What's Pono up to? Is he hunting couriers? Ah, he's gonna get the treads. Insane position for Ponlo to be in, considering he has no wards. Like, what is he up to? That's funny.
Considering he's level 2, I would absolutely agree. That is maybe a bit too insane. I want this man to get some levels. Level 2, minute 9. Not the best position to be in as a support.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No, and hasn't gotten a whole lot of stacks going towards the triangle, so he's going to put himself mid. But this means you have a level 2 Shadow Demon that can do nothing to help defend the tower. So they're going to have to give it up. They'll put the tide forward with Vlad's and Ravage. So this guy is pretty difficult to go past. We do see Dire also make their own play, though. Bottom niche comes down to help secure the objective. And there's no ward on the gates. Meanwhile, 423 just solo killed Jeezy. He's going to run Tide Hunter down now. Looking for the TP up, but there's the bomb that you were mentioning.
At the level 3
How much
Shadow
damage
Wave.
was that?
It was quite a lot, I'll tell you that. It was quite a bit. Dazzle dealt 400 damage from the bomb. That's one spell. 400 damage. Not bad.
Yeah, well. Okay, well, 2,000 net worth lead that Most Wanted have been able to accumulate. Just seeing mid lane. Oh, this... Yeah. Okay.
How much faith do we have in the Brood this game, by the way? Because that's one hero that maybe I have not too much faith in, but so far he's been doing all right. He's top of the network charts. Like, he's going for Orchid first. Some extra catch for the Quap as well. Not necessarily catch, but extra disable versus the Quap, of course. It's always nice. And versus Kaz, it's not bad.
Honestly, not entirely sure, just because I don't know how the Kez interacts with, like, any heroes. This is just one person. I'm just like, yeah, go.
Orchid messes him up. It's as simple as that, right? Like, if you can Orchid him, he can't use any of his spells. He's like a hero that desperately needs to use his skills to stay alive or to get kills.
Yeah, I mean, I can see there being a bit of a problem very shortly with the Broodmother rotating mid with Orchid. You know, he still needs about 500 gold until that one's going to be completed, but defending your tier 1 tower on Radiant, it needs to be like a high importance. You put the Tide there, can respond with the Ravage. You know, there's a potential for the burst to be there. Ravage kisses Sonic Wave. But yeah, we're going to have to see. We'll see if they're going to be able to deal with him. A lot of it also just comes down to the position. You have 2 saving supports this game, and they showcased last game. They weren't even able to deal with one.
The difference is, though, last game they had a Faceless Void in the mix. So the saving supports also had someone from that position 1 that can set things up down the line. This time, Abroad is hardly... I don't know what kind of a web she can cast, but it's nothing like a Chronosphere ever. I guess the Ags on Void Spirit will be helpful, right? Like, you'll have some AoE silence to work with as well. The game is very different, though. It's all about the tempo, about pressuring Team Public, about keeping this Crystal back up front tanky and healthy.
And he definitely is going for the tanky build like we keep seeing for this hero. Lotus Orb, first item. And what did he go last? Last game? Second item? I don't remember. It was another blade mail, right? So
Yep.
not a bad blade mail game as well. Especially into the minus armor that Radiant gonna have. See if he overcooks a little bit on Fortnite, man. They're gonna miss some of the spells, and Ryan. Maybe they saw him up on the high ground. They're actually gonna look to try and smoke and swing over towards the mid lane.
lane.
Meanwhile, top as well. We have the Tidehunters getting ran down. Might have to use the Ravage defense lane to the TP out. 4-2-3. It's just gonna back away. So Ravage on cooldown, first one of the game, I believe. And now you're not gonna have this to defend the T1 mid.
Exactly. I think it opens up some aggression play on the mid lane. And it is coming.
Fortnite, man. Hang on now. We're tunnel visioning it a little bit. Let's not go for that dive under the T2 tower, and he won't. He knows exactly where his limit is. This is now where I get a little bit concerned with how the map looks with T1 being killed off, and now you're literally going to have 3 heroes that will just run at you. And very shortly, the T1 top's going to drop. You're going to have the triangle control from Dire. And I'm just a bit concerned on how Radiant address this. Like, Enchantress does nothing. And you're not seeing much out of Kez at the moment.
Yep. I think the Ravage being used on top lane kind of gave this opportunity to Most Wanted. And whenever the Ravage is used this way, I think they will seize the opportunity to take some objectives. So. But there are no rush.
It's the cookie stun. Shad's gonna be here as well. He has an invis rune. Is there gonna be any detection with the sentry lay it down? And they got the kisses. Niche gives a kill over towards Radiant, but Fortnite Man gonna try and beat down Jeezy. He's still, he's completely alone. Tries to TP out, but Shad's gonna be there to cancel that. Raven's Veil ready to go. Marks up the bristle. Brings him down. Nice kills. I mean, 2 big ones for the boys on Team Public.
They have 2 saving supports and the tier 1 tower. And it's a bristleback, so he doesn't really die that quickly, but they still both die. Nice little anchor smash on top to give a lot of gold to our Bulba fanboy on Tidehunter.
I think it might be the other way, but yeah. Let's say Bulba fanboy. Dude,
It's a
Palmer's
Bulba heart, so...
Gotta get some levels here. Polno bottom lane, the Void Spirit. Shad continuing to move, and we're starting to see him play a bit more aggressive with the impetus. Finds out the grave.
Okay, he's not. Void Spirit should survive. He was still ticking down, by the way. Still taking a lot of damage from the Echo Slash debuff, or just the generally debuff that Kez applies. A lot of stacks for the Bristle, by the way.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And pointing the levels as well for Ponlo. So 1-3-2 build. Points in the Decimiate at the moment. Gonna have the 8th lens pretty shortly. Hope they're making an attempt to 4-2-3's life. It looks like he does have a bit of a read that something's going on. Chad, of course, is going to now reveal himself with the use of the Echo Slash. Kills off the Spiderlings. And that will be that. We're in a bit of an interesting position now with how we change the status quo of this game. There's threats about Roshan, there's threats of T1 towers by the looks of it. Ponlo's going to have the Enchantress creep running him down. He's going to have some TPs coming through. Won't get the banishment off though the last second. Dire actually still want to try and take the team fight. Fortnite Man will commit the TP. Do you bring 4-2-3 over though? Shad, Raven's Veil gets the silence. Summons the backline, but Nishi's going to be okay. Ultimate Kiss is used as well, so a lot of spells.
Brood is coming.
Yeah, now you're going to be a little bit cautious. They'll deal with the spiderlings. Ravage is going to fly out as well, clipping over to the Brood on the left side. 423 needs some help. He's going to get the Grave, he will. Grave at the last second. They'll turn to kill off Shad. 423 is able to scurry away. They'll keep the Brood alive, and our Fortnite man is beating back. Radiant trying to disengage, but the Queen of Pain TP out. They'll stop it at the buzzer. It's Xantic brought down. Tide's going to try and escape as well, but the stun... It's a disruption. It's not your most common stun, but still nonetheless, it plays the role they need. And 423's added a fourth to the tally, and we are not done just yet. Poppy the sole survivor, but not for long. As Most Wanted find a 5-man wipe.
Damn. Like the Shadow Demon, yeah, sure, he does die first, but Dazzle was in a very good position. Like he manages to heal, the Lotus on Void Spirit saves him first, which helps them, and then the Dazzle with the heals with the Graves. Brood getting ravaged looked like game over for Most Wanted, to me at least. At that moment it looks like game over. But the Grave plus Hunger is just such a good resetting tool. Like, any hero that can heal up with the Grave is so damn good. Any hero that needs to hit with a certain spell, like a Sunder or a Trovolt, DP with her ult, you know, like these kind of heroes, it just feels great playing with Dazzle. But I'm surprised that this hero isn't picked more as a support.
It definitely feels like this hero is in a bit of an interesting position where people aren't really experimenting with him a whole lot. Ponlo, can he get the banishment off? No. Not able to do so. But they are flying in the area on Dire. Once again, looking to try and take the team fight. Jeezy's just going to die to the Spiderlings. And they got the Orchid over towards the Tide Hunter. But the Ravage still on cooldown. We see how difficult it's going to be for them to fight. Like, yes, he'll deal with the Broodlings, but...
It's a bit deep.
Yes, it is deep. Can they connect on everyone on Dire? Xantic's waiting in the tree line. Nisha's going to jump over the top. So they get the kill onto the Enchantress.
Kez is coming.
Now look at Ryan as well. I don't know, bro. Is this where you really want to take a team fight? Ravage is up in 5 seconds. Kez is going to be silenced for the moment. Have they got the damage through? They do. So Kez goes down, but the Ravage will still fly out. Have they got the Grave for the Brood? That they will. 4-2-3. Look at the positioning from Ryan over to the west tree line. They were not aware that he was still nearby. Mortimer kisses from Jeezy, but that is a hope and a prayer, and it puts an X mark on his back. It's going to be another pseudo 5-man wipe as well.
They're just outplaying them.
What,
like,
are they out?
They're
Really?
out. They're GG. What the hell? Like, they just outplayed them mechanically. That's how I feel, at least. I mean, the way they fought this fight, this needs to be punished. This has to be punished, the way they played. Like, moving... I'm a bit too tall right now. Wait. Get down into my chair like that. Great. This last fight, like, you're diving under a tier 2 tower. Everything is in vision. One of their heroes is already dead. The SD is dead. And you're still losing it with the Ravage on top. Like, Dazzle had a fantastic game, by the way. I gotta say. This time around, range, just... Mwah. 0 deaths on the Dazzle. 109. In a short game, however, but still, like, his Graves were so on point that they kind of broke Team Public. One extra thing that I gotta say is they had no saves for Shad. Like, he's 0-4-4. The moment he gets Orchided, he's dead. Like, every single fight. Like, they needed something. They needed a Lotus or a Glimmer or anything at all, Solar Crest, that could at least help him to use his ulti. That hero needs a resetting tool as well. Like, he's that kind of a guy.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, not playing with a reset tool in this game, and we're going to see that Team Public are now 1-5. So this is, I mean, you're putting them in a super difficult position now to be able to compete, to make it into the playoffs. I mean, you might just be eliminated in 7th or 8th position here. So their last series of the group stage is going to be going up against Kelmi Charter, who are also struggling as well. They are 2-3, so not having the greatest run from what we saw, in the previous season, at least to start the group stages from Kelmi Charter. but that is going to be their opponent nonetheless tomorrow. So we are done for another day of groups. Tomorrow we have only one, which is going to be starting at exactly the same time as today's start time. And tomorrow, though, we might have tiebreakers. So that will be the day where we determine at least who's going to be moving over to play in the playoffs. You have the 2 teams eliminated, the 4 teams in the upper bracket, and then the 2 teams starting in the lower bracket. So we've got 1 team moving over overall, though. That's going to go play at DreamLeague Season 27. The $50,000 is going to be split between the teams from 1st to 5th and 6th. But importantly, really, the grand prize is that first place and is that qualification to DreamLeague Season 27. So for us here on the mainstream, we are done for another day of groups. I believe there are still some other games going on the, I think the Storm stream along with the Earth stream have got their games still running over there. You got Tidebound taking on Spoiled, and then you've got Kelmy Charter taking on 4 Pirates. So go check them out. But yeah, for us on the mainstream, we're going to be back tomorrow, same time as usual. And thank you all for watching. We'll see you then for some more Dream League Division 2 season action.
Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul. I'm busy.
took my heart